Sorry I'm late, y'all. Turns out there's a lot of shit to do in the morning. Everything wants to be done in the morning. In fact, I'm not even done the shit. I'm like 80% of the way done the shit. So give me a second here. Gotta open this. Right there. 7 megabytes. That's far too big. Resave it as medium quality JPEG. No disrespect to the PNG users out there, but we need to lower the size of this image, and it's going to be about 35 pixels wide anyway, so no one's going to care. We'll send that in here. We'll send this in here. I might be distracted. I'm not that distracted, brother. Next step. This should be good. Submit. Okay. That's done. Then we go over here. You're going to want me to get something like this. And then I gotta go to the Nightbot dashboard. Put that as that. I like that to be in brackets. Okay. It works. All right, it works. All right, and then of course the most important thing, that right there. I'll always read what VIP Daniel writes. Saw a hibachi place that said teppanyaki underneath. They knew. It's still just crazy to me that they chose hibachi as like a as an easier to pronounce version of teppanyaki. It's not that I think hibachi is hard to pronounce, but I feel like if anything, teppanyaki is like said as it's written. Teppanyaki. Hibachi seems harder because someone could say hibachi. I feel like they screwed up with that one. I feel like they should have just stuck with teppanyaki. Most people know it as hibachi. Yeah, if you live in the United States of America, but I mean, if you look at a graph of the world population, most people don't live in the United States of America, buddy. Most people you know? Yeah, probably. What's the definitional difference between the two? There is none. They called it hibachi in the United States because they thought teppanyaki was too hard to pronounce. That's the whole spirit of the bit, is that teppanyaki, I think, is easier to pronounce than hibachi. From someone in the US, it's called teppanyaki everywhere but America. See? The rest of the world stays winning, man. In some things. Hockey, soccer, flag football somehow. That one doesn't really make sense to me. Grok is 10% more racist now. It's crazy to me that I've been off Twitter, I think. I guess we're approaching like the 6-month anniversary. It's crazy to me that some of you are still on it. Like, I had profit motive to be on Twitter. Sponsors would be like, hey, please post a tweet and we'll give you more money. And I said, nah, screw that, man. Have you been watching the news lately? You're on it for free. Still, at this point, there's no it's bad for you and it's not making you money. What are you doing on Twitter, man? It doesn't make any sense. I am becoming radicalized a bit. Like I was reading this article from the CBC about an AI-generated man who could not get a job at Tim Hortons that apparently went viral. This AI generated guy who was pretending not to be AI called Josh couldn't get a job at Tim Hortons. And everybody in the comments was like, oh my God, this is so true. This is so true. And then it turns out it was like a robot making the video and Josh doesn't exist. And my end result here was that I realized that this is not in the mandate of the news, but I was like, why is they're hand wringing over all this stuff? They're like, why we need better guardrails on social media? We need to clearly mark AI content on social media. Why is every article about this not saying get off of the platform? It's crazy to me that they treat it like there's absolutely nothing we can do. Like you need to be taking in 3 hours of this garbage into your head every single day, so we've got to make it as safe as possible. We need somebody to be out here advocating for deleting the app, man. The platform holders do not have your best interest in mind. But I don't think that's in the mandate of the CBC, man. That might be more of the TE sort of thing. The TIE? The TIE? The T? The Tee? The Shimone. That's Michael Jackson, leftist Michael Jackson, listing all the online media subscriptions he pays for. The TIE. The Shimone. The come on! Get down, get down. Who? The who? I got a platinum subscription to he. I got 3-month free trial for he. Just because Canada won the Four Nations fart off doesn't mean that they're the hockey nation. Okay, buddy. We're going. Don't forget, man. Don't forget who won Lake Placid, fucking 1980, man. Don't forget who won Lake Placid 1980 when plumbers and substitute teachers were the only hockey players allowed to be Olympians. 45 years ago, we creamed you. I don't even know what Canada was doing back then, honestly. We're not even part of the story, but Denmark mogs Canada in hockey? Is this year? I guess you did beat us this year. I temporarily forgot that your country existed on the international stage, which is my bad. We should be uniting each other instead of dividing each other. Who's the best Dutch hockey player of all time? Is it Ehlers? Best? Is Ehlers even... Sorry, not Dutch, Danish. A lot of people make that mistake. Best Danish NHL players in history. You got a couple. Nikolai Ehlers, Franz Nielsen, and Lars Eller. I didn't know Jannik Hansen was Danish, man. I saw him score 4 goals in a game in person once. I know that Daryl from Save On Foods was sweating that he was going to have to give up the 1 million. No Canucks player scored 5 goals in a game since like 1998 or something like that. I know Daryl was sweating though. Best handball players? I mean, this is just... I'm sorry, I'm not going to insult you. Let me start with a grok question. What is handball? I don't really know. Fast-paced game where 2 teams of 7 players try to throw a ball into the opposing team's goal. was invented 100. It's insane that handball was invented 107 years ago. It seems like a sport that was like legitimately made by cavemen. This shit was invented in the 20th century, man. There weren't like cavemen throwing old coconuts at each other or something like that. That's crazy. It's younger than baseball. That's wild, man. What's crazy to me is it's younger than hockey. Hockey requires like skates and ice and frozen cow poop or something like that. They just invented running around with a ball in 1917. That's wild, man. No, wait, hang on. I'm on the Wikipedia article. A picture copied from an amphora shows youths playing a version of handball, circa 500 BCE. Okay, that makes way more sense. I don't know why the hell they're giving Germany the credit, man. First played 107 years ago. Schematic diagram of a handball court. I've never seen handball. To me, it seems like being a goalkeeper in handball must be the easiest job of all time. How can you not save it when it's only generating force off of like the force that someone can throw it, man? The ball is small. Okay, and like Evan Bouchard's taken 130 mile per hour slap shots from the blue line with something that's like the size of a bottle cap. Goalies are still saving 91% of them, man, in ice hockey. How the hell are you not saving a much larger ball at a much smaller speed? People throw faster than they can shoot. There's no shot. That's literally like anti-Newtonian. They're not even using a lever, bro. Let me see. A jump shot from Kirill Lazarov, a Macedonian handball player. He holds the world record for number of goals scored in one world championship. Let me guess. It's 2. Average score of a handball match. Professional teams now typically score 20 and 35 goals each? No, man. Carey Price needs to come out of retirement. He would revolutionize the handball meta, bro. That's crazy. That's insane, man. Thatcher Demko could be making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year in professional handball. You can't be letting in 20 goals a game, man. What's the lowest scoring handball game you can think of? The lowest I remember is Switzerland versus Iceland in the 2021 Men's World Championship. It was 20-18. Do you want to borrow? Like the Canucks have 3 second-tier goaltenders. If you guys want to borrow one and just like try it out. Honestly, I think if you put Ed Belfour in net in a handball game, like he's going to get the first shutout in handball history. While drunk? I think that's how he got most of his records. Just saw an ad for Man cereal. It's just normal cereal with added creatine. This is why we need to bully the supplement users just a little bit. It's one of those things where probably like people becoming more aware of supplementation and macronutrients is like a net positive for humanity, but like instead of people using it to make like a balanced diet and lifestyle, they judge themselves based on who is the most devout at the church of macronutrients. They treat it as something where like the goal is to have the fewest carbohydrates at the end of the day on MyFitnessPal and the highest amount of protein possible. They swallowed the incentive without actually worrying about the base principle for doing it in the first place. What's wrong with that? A 700-gallon jug of creatine is like $2, and you put like a Salt Bae sized pinch in a glass of water every single day. You don't need to put it in your cereal, man. You could just eat. First off, if you care about your health, you probably shouldn't be eating cereal for breakfast. Secondly, you definitely don't need like a specialized delivery mechanism to get the creatine in your body. It dissolves in water. Like a kilo of it can dissolve in a liter of water easily with no taste whatsoever. That's if you think you need creatine to begin with, which you may. I mean, it's as I understand. I'm quoting what I remember the consensus being here, which is it's like apart from protein powder, it's like the only supplement that is proven to actually increase your performance. But then the secondary thing is as soon as you stop taking it, you lose the performance benefit of it. But still, sometimes it's just nice to get that pop when you're doing a lift. I understand. Also adds water weight. Walter, wait! Jesse, we need to cook! Walter, wait! Jesse! All right, let me load up insider trading here. Jesse, we need to lift! Nancy Pelosi, the game. Did you know that in 2024, Nancy Pelosi was actually only the third best stock trader in Congress? I don't want to push back on the memes necessarily. I mean, third best for like 50 years is probably number one lifetime career. Like Wayne Gretzky didn't win the Hart Trophy every single year, but still. My goat fell off. Well, she was dealing with some stuff, I think, that we don't need to talk about. She's had a rough couple of years. I'm not trying to defend Nancy Pelosi. The data, she's putting up Bernie Madoff stats against pros, but it'll be all right. Flash market insider trading. Chat, we're going to play some more of the insider trading demo, okay? For those of you who haven't seen the YouTube videos of insider trading, it's a Balatro-inspired stock-themed deck builder that plays really quick and is very easy to understand. I'll explain it to you as we get started here, okay? We'll go save one demo. I can't change the difficulty. Trust me, I wish that I could. To put it on a hard, because I knew you were going to say to put it on easy. I'll show you how this goes, okay? Here, get ready. Just pay attention for 45 to 60 seconds. Your target is to get to $1,200 by buying and selling stock. You start with 1,000. So in 5 days, which is the limit that we have to get to this number, we have to add 20% to our bottom line. How do you do that? Well, you start by clicking the start button. Every day, you draw 10 cards from your deck. The market will go up or down based on the cards. Red usually means down, green usually means up, and then the number indicates like how much. So you might look at this. The price is $100. There's two actions you can take. This is the end, I promise. There's two actions you can take. You can trade, which is you saying, I want to buy before the day starts and then sell at the day's end. i.e., I think the market is going to go up enough to justify me getting some action today. The other thing you can do, which is behind my head, is skip. And the skip button means you don't buy, which is something you might do if you think the market's going to go down or maybe be flat. But then also, it gives you an extra token bonus. It gives you 10 extra tokens for skipping, which is something you can use to buy perks and modify your deck. So on day one, market's probably going to be up a couple percent. We skip to get some free tokens, okay? Yeah, I can move my camera. It's not like I've recorded 5 videos in this position that I can't change, but... Okay, so at the end of the day, you can see price was up 6% today. That's peanuts. We get 10 tokens for skipping, and then a little token for our interest, and a token for completing a day. At the end of every single day, you, this is, put it bottom left. No, because we've done, okay, I'm putting it back where I put it before. If you put it bottom left, it covers up some of the cards in the deck, which is something you're definitely not going to do. It's bottom right, and then you're just missing skip. Don't even worry about it. At the end of every day, you have to add 2 cards to your deck. You have to add 1 bad card, 1 good card. So I'm going to add a bull trap, which allows me to remove bulls from my deck. Then we got to take a look. Delete all investors in queue. For every card deleted this way, permanently increase this card's effect by 1. Champ is a monkey, plus X price. The card's effect is randomly decided between 0 and plus 10%. Or Birdman, if adjacent to an investor or a bird, price plus 7% instead. The thing that's counterintuitive at first is that you're going to be like, I want to get cards that cause the market to go up. And you do need the market to go up because you need to make more money. But you also don't want to just have your deck stuffed with cards that like send the market to the moon, because then the stock becomes too expensive for you to even be able to afford it. So you have to, on days where you buy, you want the market to go up. And then if you've got days where the market goes down, you want to skip it. That way you can like tailor the deck in such a way to make it like crater, and then you buy in low and ride it back up. Anyway. We're going to take, just give me a champ. It could be good right off the bat. Confirm that. Give me a random token. Last 3 cards in the queue get +1 trigger. Required card count to trigger combos -1. Skipping grants 5 extra tokens. I mean, 5 extra tokens adds up. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I'm probably going to start with anti-work. And then give me, I don't think we want to, maybe we'll delete a level 3 bear quick. Just to keep the deck thin enough. All right, now today's market, how are we feeling about today's market? To me, this looks roughly flat. So now I'm going to teach you one last thing. You can pay tokens to manipulate what's happening here. So your first one is free. The first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to move this this bull trap here. When this triggers, it'll delete 2 bulls, which will make my deck thinner. You could also manipulate it by paying extra tokens to remove cards from the queue. Like on a day where you want it to go way up, you could be like, oh, okay, I don't want bear 3 in here. Chunka. On days where you want it to go down, you could be like, okay, I'm going to remove champ from here. Anyway, I'm going to skip today again because I don't think today is going to be that big. It's like another 7% or something, 2%. Might want to check my math on that one. Okay. What do we got? Give me another champ. There's like synergy bonuses. So if you get a lot of monkeys in your deck, you could have cards that would give you a bonus for like the number of monkeys that you have. I'm going to put a cub in here as well, which is a bear. And then let me get a new perk. Every time a card's deleted from the deck at 9% market value, or I'll take the last 3 cards, get +1 trigger. And then, did we add a good card? I can't remember. Not really. Let's give our champ 1 extra trigger. Okay, at some point we gotta make some money, all right? So the last 3 cards get an extra trigger. First thing I do, put my beautiful champ as one of the last 3 cards. And then I think we should tailor like a good day, man. Like cut a bear, a champ with a re-trigger. I'm not spending any more tokens. Go for it. Trade. Look at that. That's a huge day, man. 31% up. We've already made the target. Now, what do you do after you reach the target? My 2 cents after you reach the target, you want to crash the market. Because at the end of every week, your balance gets reset to 1,000. If the price is 143 bucks, you can buy 43% less shares. So you make less money as a result. So you want to create a situation, after you make the limit, you want to manipulate the market to crash it so that when the next week starts, you can buy back in. Why would the price matter if it's all percentages? Okay, buddy, you have $1,000. Would you rather buy a stock that costs $100 or $10,000? Don't answer that. You can't buy a stock that costs $10,000. You only have $1,000. Now you're gonna write some ignorant shit, fractional shares. First off, we're not talking about Amazon here, okay? This is like, we're trading futures in pork barrels or something like that. Secondly, they don't have that in the game. That person's not real. That person's doing their summer reading for college right now. Okay, give me, I'm gonna go full monkey build. Give me champs and chimps. I'm gonna keep the deck thin. I'm gonna delete a bear 3. I'm gonna find a new perk. And I'm gonna get extra, re-triggers on the final sprint. Okay. Sorry, do I want to delete this? Maybe we want to create combos with it. No, I want to delete it. I don't like the balance of the deck right now. Get deleted, kid. Okay. So, what do we want to do here? We want the market to go down. In that case, I would like to remove my best card. And then, I'm a simple man. Let me teach you a little bit about the combo system. If you've got 5 of the same type of card in a row, by default, they trigger twice. So all these bears, of which there are 5 in a row, they'll trigger 2 times. And then these 2 will actually trigger 3 times. Actually 4 times as a result of final sprint. So let's skip today because we don't want to trade. We want the market to go down, so we don't want to be involved. That's a big day for me. Market was down 17% today. We take those. We go next with 29 tokens. I would add a bear trap. I'd still like to delete some of the bears. And then I'll add bear 3 and confirm it. And then, honestly, I think we save. Let's get some interest going. Now, we want the market to crash again today. So what would we do? I would say, yet again, remove your best card. It became a much better card. I'm going to spend some tokens to remove that. It remained an incredible card. I'm going to spend some tokens to remove these 2 bears. That's an expensive day, but we're going to skip anyway. I don't know. The market might be flat today, unfortunately. Bro, forget flat. It's up bigly. That's unfortunate. You got tokens to burn? Yeah, but there's not that much point in like overrunning the balance just to run up the price because I mean, ask me how I know. Uncertainty. 3 null cards will be added to the deck. Null cards have no effect, will be deleted upon triggering. We take those. That's not even bad. Let's go. Let me take a peek. I still like to remove the bear cards from my deck, man. Give me a chimp and a bear trap. And then a new perk. Every time a combo's triggered, extra market value. Sure. They've changed, there's been an update. They've changed the null icon, man. I don't know how to deal with this. Okay, so we need to get to 1800. I'm going to tell you, I think we want to crash the market if possible. I think we want this market to go down. One thing we could do, though, we could move you here, get 2 deletions. We're not running a lot of tokens here. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, I think you skip today. You skip because you get 15 tokens, whereas I think on trading, we probably are going to make like, I don't know, less than 10%. So I snooze on that. 10.3%. We were close. Okay, we need cards that can crash the market. Give me an investor for plus 5% price. Give me more chimps. We need a big chimp day. Eater. 1 in 5 chance for bull and bear cards to re-trigger. Fine. I'm going final sprint again. We're going final 3 spots trigger. That's our build. Okay, today's a huge day. I hate to say it, I'm gonna remove the garbage card. I'm gonna try to build like a good day. We do have enough. We could reorganize this to get monkey build going. But it's gonna cost us more tokens than I'm willing to spend. I'm willing to send it like this trade. We got to get to 1,800 bucks. Let me see 25 to 30% up today. %48.45%. We take those. This is big. Supply shock minus 7%. We love to see that. Bear trap. Do we even have? We have 2 bears left in the deck. All right, I'll still take a bear trap. Confirm it. I think we should delete a bad bull card. We got too many bull. Oh, I can't afford it. Let's just start it up, man. I'm a simple man yet again. I honestly think you remove... I mean, well, let's just make our money today. Remove the supply shock. I'll settle for a bear 3. I'll settle for a bear 1. Trade on that. It would have been way better to move the plus 8% chimp to get re-triggered like 17 times, but whatever. Where are we at? 1942. Okay, now we need to crash the market. The price of the share is too high, man. More chimps. More champs. But I need to be able to crash the market, bro. Please delete a bull 1. Okay, I think this is so doable. Move this chimp to the end. Move this chimp to the end. It's not quite a combo, but like several re-triggers on a minus 9% is going to be huge. Skip me on this one. We're going from 310. I'm going to say we're going down to 240 on this one. $175? That's a beautiful day, man. 43% down. We'd love to do exactly the same thing again tomorrow. Definitely want bull trap. I'll take a demand shock. And then with 30 tokens we simmer, I think. Yeah, good and bad will both trigger combos. So if you got good chimps and bad chimps, but you got 5 of them together, they'll re-trigger. So sometimes you might be like, oh, I want the market to go up, but the only way to get the combo is to put a bad chimp in there. But it can be worth it. It can be worth it. This is another big one. I mean, and this is the easiest move of my life. You move here. I mean, for 2 tokens, sure, I'll remove a demand shock. I really should have kept you. Whatever, this is fine. Skip it. We live with this, man. Okay, now this is absolutely the dream come true. We're below the starting amount. We were 43% down and then 51% down. We got $1,000. We can buy like, I don't know, 11 shares tomorrow. 12 shares. Monopoly. Delete a random card in queue every time a combo is triggered. I think that's chill, man, because I don't trigger combos anyway. That sounds fine to me. Let me get another chimp. I actually don't want any of these. Give me a reroll. What is this? Minus 3% price. Transform the card to the left into a copy of this card. So we can turn our non-apes into apes, man. Apes together strong. The tribe. Effect increases by plus 1% for each monkey in the deck. Ape build. Okay. I'll just tell you right off the bat. I'm looking at this and I'm saying this is going to be the best day to trade. By a mile. Hey, what is it? Every time we get a combo, It deletes a card from our deck? That's not necessarily bad. Minus 3% price. Just thinking about the way that we want to move this. If we're gonna trade, I'm okay turning. Nah, you know what? Let's turn a bear trap into apes. And then we'll trade today. Today's gonna be a huge up day for sure. We're starting at what, like 87 bucks? $113% up already. One more day, even close to that, and then we focus on tanking the market back down again. What if there was a fart coin that actually paid you based on the number of times you farted? So what would, just pitch the white paper to me. How does it give you money for farting? You guys would be rich, you wouldn't be as rich as me, because I'm farting all the time. I'm farting like non-stop. It captures the methane. There you go, man. There you go. What if you could capture your farts and then bring them to the recycling plant and sell them back to the grid? Not a bad idea, right? Not a bad idea. I don't know how you would capture them though. Some kind of machine, some kind of apparatus, I'm assuming. Just give me a demand shock for now. That's fine. 73 tokens. I want to trigger combos more easily. Pardon me. Yes, I want efficient for easier combos. Now we'd love one more like decent day. If that's the case, let's remove. Wow, let's think about this. Let's think about this. This might be a good skipper actually. And I'll tell you why. You're going to put the market up 9% though, and you're going to trigger like 5 times, which is crazy. You're going to bring it down 5-5. You're going to bring it down 3-3. You're going to bring it up 9-9. You're going to bring it... Okay, I think here's the play. Take this out of the retrigger zone. Actually, let's remove this. That's a much better situation for us to be in for skipping the market today. And then if one single move for 2 tokens allows us to activate a combo, it will delete a card. But I can live with that, man. Let's skip on today. Today we're expecting the price to go 168 to 110. I'd say 110 is a big bonus today. $78, much better. It's even better than I thought it would go, to be honest with you. Chimps, the tribe, confirm. Extra trigger counts. I mean, you want trigger counts on cards that make your cards go up, and you want trigger cards on cards that make your cards go down. I think we need an extra trigger on the tribe to make a ton of money here. Okay, now today we'd love to make a bunch of money. I don't want you to change my tribe. I want to move you here. Do I want you to screw up demand shock? I think we might spend like 1 token and just cut this and then see what you get. That's another copier. That's unfortunate. Although, to be honest with you, you here triggers a combo and turns this into an ape. We trade on this. This is going to be a big up day. It was 70 bucks. We want to see it at 200 by the end of the day. Oh shit, that's a much larger combo than I thought it was, man. Plus 313%. Okay, that's huge. Chaos is all card types. Very easy. I don't even know how to look at that right now. Very easy to create combos with. Overcharge 2 trigger counts to the card on the right. Why not, man? And 29 tokens. Give me an extra. This time we want the market to crash, man. Oh my god, they're all apes now. We don't have any big negatives, unfortunately. Let's just get one ape that re-triggers, man. And maybe that'll copy the re-triggers too. Okay, now today we want the market to crash. The best thing to do to crash the market be to move you here. Now we get a huge ape combo. You trigger multiple times. The thing is, you're going to trigger plus 16%, which is like too high. I think I may need to spend a token to cut you. And we still get a negative combo in there. We lose out on some re-triggers, though. But this re-trigger is not that good. We take that. Does it matter if you get more than the target? The more you overshoot it by, the more tokens you get. But like, here's the thing. I'll tell you this, but I would not have taken this advice either. And I think that everybody's probably just going to learn this lesson when they play the game. They'll learn it themselves. You're going to say, oh my God, look at my incredible ability to push the stock market up. And then you're going to get like 1,000 tokens or something like that. And you're going to be like, I can't lose. And then the next day, the price of the stock is going to be 50 grand and you're going to have $1,000 in your bank account. And you're going to go, oh, now I get it. Now I understand what he's talking about. But I understand those lessons are hard won unless you've done it yourself. And I know because I've done it myself. I've had to sit there and watch 5 days go by and I lose automatically because I can't even buy a single stock. We want chaos. We want to be able to crash the market. Start it up. We want to crash the market. This is a huge set of re-triggers here, man. All I would say, I'm going to move your re-trigger here because we're going to skip and we want to see it go from 202 to 95. Guys, 95 did not happen. This is a very pleasing graph, though. Okay, we're on the final week now. Short sponsors. At market close, if daily price change was positive, -3 tokens. If it was negative +3 tokens, literally has no impact on our life whatsoever. We want high ability to, like, this is 10% down in the market. That's huge. Monkey business does re-trigger other monkeys, but, and then we want volatility. Volatility is what we want to see, man. Would I pay 40 to delete a card? How much is a perk? 109? We save for that. Okay. Today, this is an insane day, bro. This is an insane skip. The market's, it's cratering! Skip on this. That's a huge day, man. Bro ruined his deck with the apes and doesn't realize. Okay, Terry B2HQ. I'm going to guess that you've probably seen about 32 minutes of the game. Would you like to bet your chat life on whether or not we get a win? I'll play VIP or a permaban with you. Let's do it. Let's do a money spread right here. I've decided, can I just tell you something? I don't want to back off from this. All I want to say is I audited Terry. Terry is a first-time chatter who has become radicalized in 4 messages. They have 4 lifetime messages in the chat. They're all about this game. So permabanning someone who just got here is not like it's not a fair, it's bad stakes, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I didn't mean to get into a fight. That's how it always happens, Terry. That's how it always happens. All right, it's clutch or kick. It's clutch or kick time. We're going chaos again. We're going demand shock again. And then now you got me perusing, man. Now you got me perusing because you're right. It's very difficult to raise the price of the stock right now, or of the shares. But with a new perk, just trigger a bunch of combos to get market value, bro. Terry vindicated? We'll see, man. That's all I'm going to say is we'll see. I don't know. The tribe is kind of gas here. And then this is kind of gas. I wouldn't mind removing this for now. We really wanted to see a good ape show up here. We didn't. I'm going to cut this one. Chaos is a bad ape. That's a bad ape. The card to the right of this gets extra triggers. That's no good. All right, I'm out of tokens. I still think we trade on this action, though. Let's trade. There we go. You trigger the combo, you go down, and then you go all the way up. And then you go all the way up. Where are you at, Terry? Where are you at? Terry, the press is trying to reach you for comments. The press is saying it's Wednesday of week 4 and NL already beat the demo. Does Terry have PR? Does Terry have a representative who can issue a statement right now? All I said is it was a lot of apes. Okay, this is disingenuous. You said, bro ruined his deck with the apes and doesn't realize LOL. That's from, you're lucky I don't have the +2 extension, Terry. I'm not trying to rake you over the coals, Terry. I'm not trying to rake you over the coals. I'm just reading your message back to you, verbatim. Bro ruined his deck with the apes and doesn't realize LOL. You put an LOL at the end as if I'm something to be mocked. As if I'm a clown to be laughed at. And now you're denying that you wrote the message in the first place, which is interesting. I'm not trying to start beef, Terry. I never said LOL. I never went to you at work and said LOL. I never laughed out loud at your occupation. You laughed out loud at the ability that I have to do my job. And here we are, $658 delicious dollars over the target. I'm not trying to I mean, be easy enough to just say, I'm sorry. My guy is simply built different. Okay, that's how Gen Z apologizes. I'll take that. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate that. The only thing I think from this point onwards that we can do is let's crash the market so that younger investors have a chance to buy in. You know, because like $348 per share that's a little too high. I think we gotta crash the market just to make it fair for others. You've definitely laughed at me at a Costco. That is not true, and I'll take it one step further. I'm issuing a cease and desist because you're committing a libelous act. I would never laugh at someone at Costco. The fact that the business actually runs is incredible. Are you telling me that everything in the fucking store was placed there by a forklift? That's crazy. Do I laugh at Costco customers? No, man. No. I shake my head. The reactions that I have in Costco are the same as the reactions I have when I'm driving. I shake my head. I pound the steering wheel, or in this case, the handle of the cart, and go like, "What are you doing?" I would never laugh at the workers in a Costco. And you can back me up, and I'll tell you why. I've been recognized 2 times at a Costco. If one of you was the person who recognized me at the Costco, please, was I laughing? I probably had a smile on my face because I got recognized, but laughing, no, man. I don't even know what today's gonna do. Two people approached you? Not at the same time. Like, this was two different trips to a Costco. Oh, shit, this was a disaster, man. Sorry to the younger generation. I don't think you're going to be able to buy in, man. We had a big day. Sorry to this man. All right. Start me up. This is a huge day for ape kind, though. Skip me. Look at this combo, bro. Oh! The Apler. Look at that. Minus 73%. That's a big one. Wait, we got one more day? Give me new normal and then some shit we don't really care about. We're crashing the market, pal. It'd be nice to move you to the front and then create like a super combo. Yeah. Now we're to remove this one. Ape me! Oh. Lads, we might get back to 100. Oh, forget 100. We might get to 50. That's huge, man. Well, that's the end of the first run here. Pretty good, though. We got the 50-50 win rate! Let's do it! I knew we could do it, man. All right, main menu. We'll go one more. I'm not banning Terry. Terry, don't take this the wrong way, Terry. There's nothing to ban. You have 8 messages in chat. There's no stakes. You just got here today. It wouldn't be right to ban you on day 1. There's no consequences. When you threaten to ban someone who's been around for like 8 years, I mean, like, it shouldn't feel like there's consequences, but sometimes people do start to behave different. Let's start it up. How we doing today? Looks like a flat day on the market to a fella such as myself, so I'm going to skip and take some tokens. We're going from 100 to 175. We don't trust that one, man. We don't worry about that one. We don't trade on that kind of action. We take the day off. That's when you go golfing, man. Give me Chaos is -5. Could do a bird build. I hate early bird, though. Early bird only has... It only does something in the first slot. It's kind of a pain in the ass to spend your tokens moving it. Now, the first move is free, but... You know, like you get this one. This one does nothing if it's queued in the first slot. Otherwise, it does minus 10% in every slot, which is... Actually, you know what? That's good for market manipulation. Just give me a demand shock. It removes itself. It insists upon its motherfucking self, man. Every time a queued card is deleted. I like easier combos. And then extra triggers. I would love an extra trigger on Sleeping Owl, to be honest with you. And then if we want the market to go down, we just leave Sleeping Owl. If we want the market to go up, we cut it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I mean, today is actually like a decent up day if we change nothing, because this will do nothing in the first slot. But I think what I want to do is crash it a little bit. I think I want to spend 2 tokens. Here's what I'm thinking. Hot swap, demand shock, and then cut demand shock. Bull 3 is kind of a whiff, but we're going to skip on that one again. Well, I want to see the price at... I would settle for 85. If the price is at 85 at the end of the day, I'm happy. Now we wouldn't mind going up. Oh, this is an easy one, man. You go bear trap, bull trap, thin your deck out a little bit, find a new perk. Last 3 cards get re-triggers. Every time a combo's triggered. You know what? We could use strategist and efficient together to manipulate the market. That's what it's all about, man. And I'm a huge believer in the idea that let's add an extra trigger count to the owl again. This could be our instant like 2008 card. All right, this is a big manipulation day. Bull trap goes here for 2 sick deletions. Bear trap goes here for 2 sick deletions. There's just one problem. We're skipping again because there's like very limited action today. But let's do it, man. Yeah, flat day. I invested money into the stock market once, summer 2021, big mistake. All right, now if you want to feel bad about it, look at your stocks in fall 2022. You want to feel even worse about it? Open up the same stocks that you sold at a loss now. That's gotta sting. Because I'm not trying to say I'm built different, but if you ride out that 2022, 2023 bear market, things were good for a while. And then they got really bad for like a month. And then they got like, it doesn't really make sense, but it's good again. But I think everybody's kind of like looking around at each other going like, is this thing on? Is this working? Like, not complaining necessarily, but more like, did you reverse the polarity on this thing? What's going on? What have we been rocking in the deck? I don't know if we want more sleeping owls. We want things that raise the price. A dove is a 5% up. I can live with that. And a cub is easily cuttable. Delete a card. I wouldn't mind deleting Bear 3 for 5 tokens. Just to keep. And then another one of these. Dude, what do you think, man? Birds give tokens when triggered? Or 3 cards triggers a combo. 4 cards triggers a combo is pretty good. Let's farm some tokens off of the birds, man. Okay. I think today we need to make money. So we're gonna remove Sleeping Owl. And we need to make 20% in the next 2 days. I think we can just trade flat and not spend any tokens on this. Okay, we need to have a good day tomorrow, but we can spend tokens on that. Save our tokens today. Oh my god, we have 14 tokens. That's nothing. Give me a bird, man. Terry, don't say anything. And give me a supply shock as well. Terry, don't type, okay? Surely you have to be removed. We're spending a lot of tokens today to make this happen. Surely you have to be removed. That's not really much better. We have 12 tokens remaining. I'll remove this one. I won't be able to do 2 moves to create a combo. I could do 1 move. I think I'd be better off doing 1 remove. Guys, we just lost. Because this is going to trigger 3 times and the market is going to 0. I mean, we have to try to trade, otherwise we just lose, but I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be at like $40 by the end of today. Restart me. We gambled too close to the sun. It's true. Mr. Ackman, how do you feel about your position? Mr. Ackman responds, my wife works at Harvard. Or Yale? Is it Yale? I don't know. I'm not in the industry. All right, we go again. This is it. This is the rubber match, Terry. This is the rubber match. Do Americans say rubber match? That's what we call a tiebreaker in the Muskokas. Honestly, I mean, skipping day one is kind of huge. I also like the idea of cutting this bear, moving this bull, and then we actually have like a pretty sick combo here. I might trade on this day one. $9%? I can live with that. We're halfway there. Bull trap. Investor plus 5%. Easy money. And a perk. And our perk will be deleted cards raise market value. And then we'll take a peek at if we get the bull trap. We use bull trap to delete 2 cards. And the market's going up 18% just off that. Now there is a sick combo waiting to be unleashed here. But I think instead I'm just going to make sure we get 2 deletions. And I'll probably save the rest of my tokens. This is still a big update. Because every time we delete a card, we get plus 9%. We're going to delete 2 cards. That's plus 18%, and we're mostly green. We trade. How do you feel about that, Terry? How do you feel about that? Swan. 1 plus 10% price. 1 in 5 chance to transform into Black Swan before triggering that modifies price by negative 30%. Interesting. That's a little too rich for my blood. We want to take more investors, I think. And I love Sleeping Owl, even though it screwed us last time, because Sleeping Owl gives us the chance to tank the market, which I'm all about, man. So here's, I think this is the setup, okay? We have to move you. And it's minus 10%, that's big. Why is Terry public enemy number 1? They didn't really do anything. It's not their fault. I'm not going to spend big on this one. I'm going to make this move right here and then just skip. The 10% down is going to do a lot of work for us. If I could finish this week with the price back at 100, I would be fine with that, man. I would be chill with that. And we got lots of days to manipulate the market. I like this for raising the market easily, but we want to also lower the market. I'm going to lower the market. Give me a dove as well. Plus 5%, nothing to sneeze at, man. One in 5 chance for bulls and bears to re-trigger. That's not really what we're built for, man. Combos give us plus 12%. Let's do that. And then we want extra trigger counts on something that sends the market lower for now. But I recognize this is how we got screwed last time. This is an up day. We don't respect an up day. So we cut an investor to add a bear. I would spend some tokens. Cut a 5% to add another bear. That's huge. And then I'll spend 4 to move this bear here. So now we got a beautiful combo. Oh, but the combo's going to trigger a 12% increase, man. Whatever. It'll also give us a 3-2-1-3-2, 3-2-1-3-2 down. So that's money well spent. $92. Love that for us, man. Love that for us. I don't really like early bird. I do like bull trap, and I'll take a bull. It seems easy enough. 35. Easier combos let us juice the market like crazy. We can also juice it with deletions, though. 3-piece let's do 4-piece combos. I threw the first stone, to be fair. We love to see an aware king. But in your defense, you probably didn't expect that to be red. So I'll give you that one. Give me a second here. This is the last day of week 1 and we've already hit our target. I'm going to skip on this one because I think it's going to be a big down day for the market. Although we're triggering a combo and raising the... Oh, shit. No, it's still down. It's still down. $75 a share. That's what we like to see. Next. Delete a random card in queue every time a combo is triggered. I'll confirm on that because I have no choice. I'll take another investor. I'll take another Hawk Tua. 33 tokens. Combos trigger market value. I'm just worried, like... We could create such an insane combo, man, but I think it might be bad. Go ahead and delete a bear 3. Let's stay balanced here. Okay, we want to... Ideally, we want to make money early. Does today look like a good day to make money? Today looks like a fairly flat day. I'm going to say lightly positive. Do you trade on lightly positive or do you get tokens? Well, we're down 5, up 3, down 2, up 3, down 3, up 5, up 5, up 1, up 5. I think you skip on that. I think we're going to be under a 15% gain. As a result, I'm not interested in that action. We'll set up for a better combo day later. Deletions? Minus 20% price, 1 in 2 chance to be deleted. Yes, please. That's enormous. The game opens up to you once you realize that cards that reduce the price are not bad. They're just as good as cards that raise the price, man. As soon as you realize it's not green good, red bad, it all becomes clear. Confirm those. I would still like to... Well, we got a bear... We have no bull traps. I'd still like to delete a bear, though. Okay. We have panic sell today. This is a goated day for taking the market down. In that case, I'm going to cut an investor. It put a dove on. Okay, net neutral. We skip today. We're starting at 80. I expect today we're going to end at 50. 53. Okay. Huge. Trade Guru. If adjacent to a monkey deleted and modify price by 10% instead. We're not a monkey-driven deck, unfortunately. Give me a demand shock and a bull trap. And then 37 tokens we save. Okay, we need an up day. Am I thinking on an up day? I don't mind a 7% holding here because it's going to delete itself from our deck anyway and thus give us a 9% market value increase. So if anything, let's remove this one. Created another bear. With no combo potential. We trade, but I'm not happy about it. All right, I'm reasonably happy about it. A 45% gain, pretty good. How many bulls we got in the deck? 3 bulls. I'll take another bull trap. I'll take another investor. The investor's combo is what we're setting up long term here. And then 49 extra tokens. Easier combos. 3-piece combos instead of 4-piece combos. That might be a dream come true. Okay, I hate to say... I mean, this is mighty risky. But... I think you got to tank the market today and make a ton of money tomorrow. Just because we got a minus 20% here, We got a minus 20% here. We got to lay it on the line, boys. Remove Dove. I got to remove that too. That's too good. That's perfect. Okay. Skip me. Skip me on that one. I think we're going to be at $30. I think it's going to be a $30 market. $41. Clearly, I don't know what's going on. But tomorrow, we're going bigly, man. Not too many bulls, not too many bears. You know what? Bull traps and bear traps are like price neutral, which might be something we could use right now. And then let's get like a re-trigger on... Just get a re-trigger on like an investor, man. Because we need an up day. This looks like an up day to me. I would say maybe move this investor over here. Is it up enough? Well, it's not a question of whether it's up enough. The real question is, oh yeah, it's going to be up enough because we're triggering a combo. The combo is going to raise the market value by 9%. And then there was one more thing. The combo is going to trigger it by 12%. And then we're going to delete a card. We're going to delete 2 cards. That's going to be up another 9 and then another 9, which is not 18. It's probably like 19.81 or something like that. And then, not to mention, these are just pumping it upwards. We trade on these. We don't have to spend any more tokens. That's a big day, and the price of the asset is still $60. So true. We are being greedy when others are being fearful. Special event recession. Switch to short selling. Trades will now profit when the price falls. That's normally a tough event, but I think our deck is kind of built for that, man. I think we can confirm on that one. And then just let me get... I'll take another expert long term, and I'll take a supply shock short term. And then give me an extra trigger count on our owl, because I can't rely on panic selling. It might get deleted after one trigger. Give me the guarantee. Oh, it's a big day, man. It's a big day. All I would say is let's move bull trap here so it deletes 2 bulls. Now, it is going to raise the market, but we're going to tank it bigly as well, which means we trade today. Short. Short selling is enabled. We're going to short today. We're shorting. You know what? Cut that one. Much better. Okay, now we're going to short. $61% up already. Is panic selling? Panic selling is still in the deck, dude. We can't lose. Let me get long-term investors and then sleeping owl. Sleeping owl is just easy to trigger. Run me back. I see a sleeping owl. This deck is too good today. Let's cut a re-triggering investor and then see where it looks. It's a regular investor. Today's a skip. You skip today, save some tokens. Huge. Panic buy? I don't want that. I don't want that. Let me get just give me a bear 3. I'll take a bear and a bull, man. Makes our traps a little better. 73 tokens delete re-trigger. I think I'm going all in on this sleeping owl, man. Actually, the beauty of the short selling event is that fucking when this week's over, this is the Golden State Warriors logo, by the way. When this event's over, the price of the fucking brick is going to be so low, we're going to make $1 billion easily. We're going to make like $1 billion% in no time. It sets us up to profit huge on the way back up, man. Okay, so it's definitely, we don't want to trigger combos, I think. Because combos make the price of the market rise. So I am going to move the sleeping owl just to here so that it actually activates. You're cutting a bull. I can live with that. And we're trading today. We're shorting today. And we're going to make $1 billion. That's a big day, man. Okay. I would love to just keep the price low for one more week, man. Or one more day, I should say, just for one more day. How many bears we got in the deck? 2 bears. Not worth a bear trap, IMO. Unless we maybe, after triggering, permanently transform into the card on the left. Okay, I could take that. And another investor. Terry, can I get a gut check? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Terry, how are you feeling about the deck right now? Are you still here? / user Terry. Can I get an odds check, Terry, on how you feel about how we're doing? 10:31. It's 10:32. Okay, you gave a message a minute ago. I'll give you some more time. / user Terry. Terry B2H. Okay, well, you're coming up with, you know what? I trust you to say that we're goated right now. Because we are. We want to send the price low, man. Honestly, this bird doesn't need to be here. Get out of here. Well, oh my God, let me see what this says, man. The message starts with, well, considering. Well, considering you're at the helm, my sources are telling me you simply cannot lose. Nah, man, the glazing is crazy, but I'm living for it. I'm living for it. We want the price to go low. I can't manipulate the deck too much. This is very helpful, admittedly. But I think, like, don't worry about the mirror too much. If anything... Oh, this is going to trigger a combo. Do worry about the mirror. Move glitch here so it becomes a goated investor for next time. And then just delete an investor that's creating a combo. And we're light on tokens. I don't know what the market's going to do. I think the market's going to be slightly down. But I just want extra tokens. So I'm going to take 10 extra tokens. We already crossed the limit regardless. Oh, this is only Thursday! Don't you want the market to go up for next time? Well, they're going to remove the short selling event for the next week. So then it'll be good when prices go up. But not yet. We want this. We want this. We can't do anything. Okay. So again, we want the price to go down. If that's the case, you should get removed. You should get removed. I mean, it's, to me, this looks pretty much like a break-even day. We skip for tokens again. Not a break-even day, bro. They're down 24%. That's huge. I honestly think we easily get this in one day. Plus 5 daily tokens, weekly target increase. Literally doesn't even matter. I think we get this in one day. Let's go demand shock. And let's go minus 20% price. So you're like a super market crasher. I think I want to take you and try to have like a sweet just combo play. So do we have panic selling and we have sleeping owl. And we have inflation. So I think we send it even lower, brother. Get cut. You're cut. You're cut. Oh, that's a big day, man. Send it even lower. I can't believe that panic selling hasn't deleted itself from the deck, man. Give me a demand shock. Give me a supply shock. Confirm it. Give me a new perk. Combos increase market value. I love that because we're gonna win with a big combo. Ideally, we'd like to send it a little lower, but if we see a big up day, we gotta take it. All right, I'm gonna spend some tokens to manipulate you here. No, I'm not. Minus 20%. I think today's sadly kind of flat, but I'm gonna skip on that. We were just triggering too many combos. What was the market today? We went from 4.99 to 5.45, 9%. I'm glad to not be in there, to be honest with you. Okay, 25 tokens. Set up for a big up day, man. No, this is such a good down day. This is such a beautiful down day. I have to, man. Remove you. I have to move this, actually. 1 second. Remove a good investor. That's huge, man. You skip on it again. You skip on it by a mile, man. That's like a 45% down day. If adjacent to a monkey, okay, we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be doing demand shock and a bear 3. All right, I think today's the day just to make sure we can make it, man. So what do we want to do? Remove this, creates one investor combo. Remove this, adds to the investor combo. Remove this. That's good. I'm spending tokens. Remove this. That's enormous. Remove this. It's a complete green day. Now, I'd like to get you as part of the combo. Don't get me wrong, but it's going to cost me too many tokens to do it. I got 30. It costs 10 just to move you. This is a crazy day. We trade. We want to see a 560% increase today, which would still only put the stock at like 20 bucks, bro. Whatever. 208%. Still pretty good. Still pretty gas. We can make it, man. Oh, shit. It's a horrific draw. You gotta go. You can stay in position 1. You gotta go. I'll spend all the tokens I have to spend. You obviously have to go. What the fuck, man? You can go. You can go. What the fuck, dude? You gotta go. Oh my God. Minus 8%. It's my last spend. You gotta go. Another investor. Guys, I don't know if we make it. We got no combos. Terry, don't do this to me. $30%. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my God. In hindsight, I got a little greedy. But we crashed the market like crazy. We crashed it like crazy. If we had one more day, we probably would have become the richest man in the world. All right, let me put this on Saturday trading too. We're going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, we're going to play Lost in Random, the Eternal Die for a little bit. And then, well, not for a little bit, for 2 hours for a sponsored stream. And then we'll do some more. But for now, I'm going to go to the bathroom. See you in a minute. Danny Elfman ass, complimentary. What's tag yourself in the "This Is Halloween" song from The Nightmare Before Christmas? I think I'm the vampires who come out like cuckoo clock style. That's our job, but we're not mean in this town of Halloween. I think I'm that guy. No, Terry, you're I am the one hiding under your bed. What does he say? Teeth like saws and a werewolf's head. He says some shit like that. Eyes glowing red, that's right. I tried showing it to my family around Christmas and they hated it. Many of you at least were not alive in like 1994 or whatever, whenever that came out. The hype for The Nightmare Before Christmas was crazy. And then I watched it when it came to home video. And I was like, what the fuck is this garbage? But I was literally like 6 years old. So I think I need to go back and watch it, because anytime I see clips from it, I'm like, damn, this is like a fucking feat. This is an accomplishment that they made the movie at all, considering how much work it must have been, how laborious the process must have been to create the film. I gotta go watch it, man. Also, you guys might not know, because now Jack Skellington is everywhere. Like, there's girls named Sabrina who practice, like, Wiccan magic, who have, like, Jack Skellington plushies they hug to fall asleep. But, like, a few years after The Nightmare Before Christmas came out, it was like a cult classic. Like, nobody talked about it at all. And she wears Cookie Monster pants, exactly. It was, I wouldn't say it was forgotten, but it was like, it was only glazed by people whose favorite movie was Beetlejuice for like a decade. And now it's back in normie culture. That shit's in Kingdom Hearts, so I don't want to hear it. Kingdom Hearts came out in 2002, motherfucker! That's 7 years after the release of the movie in the first place. That's why it was like, oh shit, they're resurfacing the classics. They're opening the Disney vault. I get that if you're like 20, it seems like that shit came out at the same time. But if you were alive, there was like almost a decade wait in between the two properties, man. Like, I know there's 20-year-olds in here that are like, hey, did you see all 3 Lord of the Rings movies in theaters? Yeah, bro. And it was a fucking wait in between them. There were controversies surrounding the movies that popped up in between of the release. What the fuck did they do to Shelob, man? What do you mean they took Tom Bombadil out of the fucking... They took Tom Bombadil out of the Fellowship, man? There is like, I forget... Librarian, you might have to jog my memory on this one. There's like a Lord of the Rings forum, and you can read the posts that the Lord of the Rings heads were making in like 2000 and 2001 before Fellowship came out. And they were calling for Peter Jackson's head, man. They were like, the devil, the evil man, Peter Jackson, ruining our Lord of the Rings. Peter Jackson, who has they were all like Truth Social posts. The villain is Peter Jackson, who has never made a good film. He's a New Zealand merchant. Bad taste, is overrated. This is the one. They should have gotten Ron Howard. Ron Howard, great American director. He did Apollo 13. He would have put Tom Bombadil in it. It would have been beautiful. We get Peter Jackson. I don't even know what he's done. Meet the Feebles. I've never seen it. Kate Winslet, of course, famous for Titanic. From James Cameron. And we like the American side of James Cameron. The Canadian side we don't talk about. They're a very nasty country to deal with cinematically. We're placing tariffs on Meet the Feebles. We're placing tariffs on Bad Taste. We're placing tariffs on Dead Alive, even though I don't think that's Peter Jackson. Sorry, I went too far. Just far enough. Heavenly Creatures, I haven't seen it. I hear Kate Winslet is marvelous in it. Is that it? This is a sponsored segment? Yeah, but the sponsors, at this point, they know what they're getting into. I mean, if you want the juicy viewership, you gotta let the streamer's personality fly. If you want someone who's just gonna repeat the talking points the whole time, there's lots of people who will do that as well. But if it ends up in my business inbox, at this point, you gotta know what you're getting yourself into, is basically my 2 cents. That's like a buyer beware type situation. If you want the juice, you got to deal with the squeeze. That's what I'm saying, man. Hang on, let me open up the talking points real quick. Okay. Slash marker lost in random. The eternal die. Wake up, honey. A new roguelite dropped on June 17th, 2025. But it is not a deck builder. It is an isometric action roguelike inspired by fairy tales. It's called Lost in Random, The Eternal Die. This segment is brought to you by Thunderful Publishing. Thank you, Thunderful Publishing, for the sponsorship. We're going to check it out today for a couple hours. Let me read you the bullet points for what you should be looking for. It blends real-time action, tactical combat, and risk-reward dice mechanics. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. The original Lost in Random, I've had it on my Steam wishlist for, I think, 5 or 6 years. Because when it got announced, I saw literally the whole reason I put it on my wish list is because it was a roguelike where you roll a dice. So I put it on my wish list, and now every 2 months for the past 10 years, or 5 years, I've gotten emails that are like, it's available, it's on sale, you can pick it up now. But I've never gotten around to checking it out. But we're checking out the action roguelite version now. We got card-based abilities, elemental relics that change every time, and you unravel an original standalone story as Queen Alexandra, the once great ruler of Random, on a mission for vengeance and redemption. And I'm being told that Queen Alexandra is actually the villain from the original Lost in Random story. So I apologize if that's a spoiler if you've not played it. We're going to play on normal difficulty, and I am indeed using a controller. Exclamation point lost to check out the game for yourself. You can also scroll down below the video player. There will be a panel that you can click on. Or if you're on YouTube, you can go to the description. There will be a link that you can click on as well. It's out on Steam and on consoles. It's been out for a couple of weeks, and it has very positive reviews. So I'm looking forward to checking it out.
Of the ancient black dye.
That's what my daughter's looking for in Minecraft, black dye. Does anyone know how to get black dye in Minecraft? Do I have to kill a squid?
Betrayal followed.
She's always asking me, but I don't know how to do that stuff, man. Squid ink, okay. She's always asking me, like, how do I get an ocelot in Minecraft? And I'm like, I don't know. And I can tell I'm like losing aura. She's like, haven't you been playing the game since 2010? And I'm like, well, kind of. Jungle biomes. Apparently it's also on Game Pass. There you go. Go check it out on Game Pass. I appreciate that.
But the odds were not in their favor. And our heroes found themselves dragged into the twisted realms of the black dye.
That wouldn't be me, man. It wouldn't be me. The Don does not concern himself over ocelots. Yo, we got Dice Claptrap. I got a broken sword. Ooh. Alex Fanta?
Of course I'm Alexandra. Who else would I... By the dice makers. Fortune, I am smaller. Weaker, too. For how long
These
have we
pixies
been
posting?
trapped here? Never mind. It changes.
My reaction when I
Let
found
us
out the Pixies
destroy
played
this place,
in Vancouver
one
like a
way
week
or
and a half
another.
ago, and they played 2 full albums, but the full albums were Trompe Le Monde and the other one. They're not bad, man. They're not bad. But you couldn't play Surfer Rosa Doolittle. Maybe they're sick of playing Surfer Rosa Doolittle, but still. Damn, we are zooming here. Apparently in the encore, they did play a couple of Doolittle songs. Hold for a charge attack. Press square for a normal attack. I hate when artists perform their lesser-known songs. I mean, I know. If I'm going to see you, play the hits. By the way, the concert has a rule that, like, one artist can't play all the fully loaded songs. Dice throw attack. Hold circle, aim with left to throw fortune and deal area damage. Mogged. I'm afraid. And it rolled a 2. Oh my god, it rolls and it shows you what the number is. Maybe you start your combo by throwing the dice and whatever result you get from the dice influences what's going to happen on like your next attack or something. Wait a second. This might be the GOAT. Damage is based on it as well as perks. That's crazy. And then you could get relics that modify the faces of the die so that you always roll the number you want to roll, and then you spec into the things that give you the bonuses when you roll the number that you fixed on the dice.
Who are you?
This could be crazy.
I've done for you. Well,
Molt.
the night, the body of the black die.
I'm not even sweating that, man.
Then stop playing
Your body is a
around and
wonderland.
face
One
my
pair of
vengeance.
candy lips and your bubblegum tongue.
Will play.
Jigsaw. You look like one of the sentinels that they sent to destroy the Nebuchadnezzar. That's what I would say if I was in this situation. Buddy, you look like a sentinel that failed to destroy the Nebuchadnezzar before they activated their EMP.
The queen enters the ball.
Yeah, the queen, meet the dawn. Juggler of poisons. Equip ancient cards to unleash their magical powers. Alexandra can only carry 1 card at a time. Hold and release. You can throw the cards. Ooh. Release, and it's got a quick time event when you throw it. Release during the flash for a perfect card attack. Card attacks cost energy. Collect energy by hitting enemies with a weapon. Okay. Throw a cluster of exploding flasks that inflict poison. Perfect card attack adds 3 flasks as well. Holy cow, man. Alright.
Easy come, easy go.
That's kind of sick. Break them. I will say one thing, it's not meant to be a criticism. I don't like how when you destroy things in your own base, you get coins. Because I think that I'm a parent, I gotta think about like the future generation. I think that incentivizes kids who might be watching to mess up the house that they live in, which might be my house. I think once you're in the dungeon, you can start cracking pots and get rewarded, but I don't want them to be incentivized to be cracking pots, like, you know, in the living room or whatever. Okay, watch this. Literally your own. Literally I own you. Literally I threw a dice at your forehead and dominated you. Literally there's nothing you can do to stop me. I've destroyed you. I have taken a lot of damage though, like a fool. Coffers contain old forgotten magical treasures. Place relics and pearls on the board. You arrange the cubes that you get as rewards as well. It's got every sticky mechanic, man. It's got every sticky mechanic. Treasures are imbued with dormant magic that amplifies various types of damage and luck. Match 3 or more of the same color to harness a boost. Matching colors must be done in straight lines. Okay, including diagonally. You can see these. Maybe I'll move myself top left. We'll see. Defeating foes strikes nearby foes with lightning. When fortune is thrown, then the die continuously launches a poison splash, inflicting poison. When you roll a 4 or a 6, fortune conjures a seeking tetrahedron that always deals a critical hit. I mean, buddy, I like the poison synergy, but you gotta go with the assassin's hilt and then try to incentivize rolling 4s and 6s. Press L2 to see active items and blessings. Okay. I just gotta try something. Oh, they're deactivated. Or that was the pedestal. Okay. Hang on. Let me own you. Check this out. 4 or a 6. It's every day, bro. Easiest play of my life. I have no energy with... Oh! I have no energy with which to cast my poison magic. So you know what? Also, I need to pick up my dice in order to be able to throw it at you. I've thrown it at you. It rolled a 1. That's not what we like to see. I've thrown it at you again. It rolled a 4 and hit you with a guaranteed critical hit your owned.
Crushed pips.
Crushed pips. Fresh pots! Remember that? Okay, we're going this way now. Let's stop taking so much damage. Hey kids, stop all the downloading. Remember that? That's a 3. Sadly, we don't take those, but... Nice try. Nice try. First off, you gotta get owned. That's a 3. We don't take those. I got you on a string, buddy! Get poisoned. Give me my dice back. Hit this fool with a 4 or a 6. That's a 4. I saw the guaranteed crit in there. Get him. Okay, now we're talking. Max health, 20 or extra coins. We're going to need the health. Early in games like this, you oftentimes need to take the health, even though it feels like a huge aura loss. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. What do you got for me? Tiny room? Even better. Just makes my poison that much better. And I rolled a 4 on you. It's already over. Horrific use of my flasks, I'm afraid. You guys are taking damage. That's what we like to see. How about a 4 or a 6? It's a 1. Hard to see on the pillar there, but it's a 1. Okay, let's save some magic for the boss. We take those any day of the week. 41 health. Pearl coffer.
Fused with magic.
Color match to boost conjurations. The pearl breaks in the process. Or color match to boost weapons. The pearl breaks in the process. Well, none of these match our colors, man, but I think we gotta try. Let's put a splintered ruby right here. Chicken coffer. I'll stop doing it when you stop laughing, man. AoE, AoE, no AoE. That's fine. We simmer. Take a 4 or a 6 and call me in the morning. Seems like that's a 1, actually. Tell you what, you can't always get it perfect. Just settle for that. Get out of there. A little more poison for you. A little more dice for you. You're done, bud. Little poison for you. Excuse me, where's my dice? Where's my dice? I took damage there, I blame my dice. 30% health. I need the health, I'm sorry to say. I wish it weren't the case, but it is the case. Let me out. Did I forget something? Oh, they're saying I gotta go this way. The streets are saying you gotta go to the northeast. That's me. Tim Burton type stuff. I have no money because I've taken all health rewards so far, so I'd like to apologize. I can probably speak to you, though.
Oi, oi, oi. A merchant? Not any... Never... Anywhere.
Alright, we're chill. It's not your fault. I'm a skipper. You put in the skip button. You know that skippers were going to play this game. Okay, long distance. 4 or a 6. 6 equals I own you. A 1 doesn't do a whole lot for us, I'm gonna be honest with you. But flasks do a ton for us. You're owned? You're owned? Okay, now he's actually dodging now.
Good work, Fortune.
The dopamine is popping. Another pearl coffer. Color match to boost weapon. I mean, we gotta try to get the 3-piece. Am I thinking you want to get the 3-piece diagonal? Because then you're not eating this spot that you could use for a 3-piece that way. Huge. Okay, where are we going, lads? Where are we off to? The streets are saying you gotta go to the southwest. Oh, pick Whirlwind of Ice. You can only have one card at a time, though. Creates a whirlwind around the bearer that inflicts chill. I mean, it's the first run of a roguelike, man. You gotta mix it up every time you get a chance. You mix it up every time. That way you experiment. Plus, I think ice magic is, not, this is pun unintended, I swear. I think it's the coolest magic. I was thinking the other day, cool is one of those things. Isn't it like 1950s parlance? But it stayed in the zeitgeist until the modern day. That doesn't happen to a lot of words, man. Like groovy, as far as I know, big in the 1960s, fell off huge by the time the decade was over. I have to imagine like Skibbity's probably not going to have that kind of like long-term success. It's interesting that cool stuck around, man. I don't know what any of this stuff does. Let's grab Cinder. Sounds good to me. Dude is from the 19th century? That's crazy. I had no idea. I can tell you what I'm doing wrong. I'm getting baited by the Cliffy Bee. I'm always taking damage trying to hit the quick time event on the card throwing. So instead, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to cast it and enjoy the base benefit. And if we get better later, if we practice more, then we can have a conversation about mixing it up a little bit. But owns. Hip dust plus 20. Huge. Excuse me? Can't go that way? Can only go this way. Damn, the paragraphs don't stop. Yeah, but I think that one was just like, they were just saying they just broke up with their ex-girlfriend, Linda Yaccarino, who is the, as of today, former CEO of the company known as X. So I don't think you need to worry about that essay too much. I think they might be. I think they might be just trying to get a laugh, which is something that I can understand. Owned. Man, it's hard to get homes on homes when you got a beast like me in your walls. Pearl coffer. Relics and pearls can be placed on top of each other. This destroys the replaced treasure. Destroying a relic removes its power, but already harnessed boosts remain. Color match to boost cards. Color match to boost luck. Okay, I'm gonna try to boost cards, and we'll put it down there, and then see how it goes. Gee, that's a good idea. Use the perfect card at the start of the room before enemies attack, so I got a storm to hit them with. Use the map to fast travel to specific points. All right. Or exit the dungeon. I think they... Do you want me to go back here so I can do this extra room? What is that? That means entrance. Entrance. This is where we started? I don't know. I'm happy to be doing a free room, to be honest with you. A free room that costs damage. Roughly the size of a paid room. Anyway, the important thing is, like, I mog you. And I roll fours. I roll fours all day. I don't get hit by your poison, and I roll fours. It's that simple. Hip dust or cinder? Give me some cinder, man. At this point, I don't know what it means, but we take those. And then what is this, man? This special looking room with a one-way door? It's a trap room! Huge. Huge. We made it. Relic coffer. Increase damage to shielded foes by 40%. I think we got to take that. I'm just trying to think about where we place. I know how we place it, man. Oh my God, it's got all 4 in 1. I thought it was going to be like a 3-piece. It's all 4 in 1. And then it also gives us a chance to make the... we can get a 3-piece blue in the middle, man. It would be nice to make the yellows work, though. Like, if I put it here, is that an automatic 3-piece for yellow? Because it's like a diagonal. Either way, I'm gonna take the red right off the bat. No, it's not. All right. That gave us plus 50% to our weapons, man. That's crazy. Pearls are mainly used for color matching and break when harnessed. Relics grant unique powers and do not break when harnessed. Oh, so you can use it like forever. That's the one. Danny Elfman.
Can't have enough of you.
This feels like a boss walk up, man.
Ah, we have visitors.
Sweet Princess Natalia, is it? It must have been...
Even I know, despite skipping all the text, my name's Alexandra.
Are you blind? Fifth cousins Dublé. Pestering
It's
my
not doublet?
child wasn't in... Well, near the night. Unfortunately.
Dublé? I've been calling it doublet since Diablo 2, man. Nice try. Taste my blade. Taste my blade again. It's actually insane how much better I am than you. Okay, that one, I would classify that as an illegal maneuver.
Exchange positions right away.
Give me my dice back. So far, so good. The Shieldler. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! You're also done? In my house, that would have hit you. I'll tell you what, take one of those. That's a 4. We love to see a 4.
Let's tip the scale in our favor, wife.
Oh no, 2 at once, man. Ornstein and Smo first boss. And you never kill Smo first, bro. That's a rookie mistake. He's one-tapped. Okay. All we have to do is never get hit again.
What a tragic, tasteful...
All right. We can do this, man. We can. I took half of my damage on like the first room without really knowing how to dodge. Plus, I got an achievement unlocked. By the way, this is Lost in Random, the Eternal Die. Thank you to Thunderful Games for the sponsorship. We're going to be playing it for a couple hours today. I love all the systems that work so far. The inventory match 3,
Welcome to the sanctuary.
cards, rolling dice, action roguelike mechanics, exclamation point Lost in chat.
Sanctuary?
Yeah,
You know me, though.
it is.
You might say, like, it's too easy to be a skipper. I promise you it's not. People were sending me, like, death threats when I was not talking to their crush in Hades. It's just who I am, man. Just who I am. I'm a skipper in dialogue in a mechanics-driven game. It's just who I am.
The size of this robot pawn.
Robot what?
There's something about it.
Inspiration by the 3 statues?
That wonderful smell!
You guys want some cookies?
And yet,
Blessing.
do you want to regain your strength?
Each slot offers 2 blessings. Only one can be active at a time. Oh, okay. Increase max health. Increase all attack damage. Or defeating a foe conjures energy shards. This is easy, man. We absolutely take max health. Early on in a roguelite like this, you max your health so you can have the best run possible. But you can also swap. Increases the amount of max health granted by the Shard of Vitality. Increase all attack damage against Mayor and his higher servants. Hitting foes with fortune conjures energy shards. Interesting. So we can have 2 slots active at once, right? Probably just like more health from health drops would also be sick.
You'll be back.
He'll be back. Oh, you can have all 3, but you can't have the 2. I see. So I bought something that I... Yeah. Can I refund? Refund? Quick refund? Because that was the last thing I did. Undo button.
Ah, you look ready? Enter Mayor's dark games here. But rooms...
I understand it now. I did it
This
wrong.
journal, now.
A journal granted by chance. Open the journal. It just says, I love my wife. I don't think I've ever heard a Chance the Rapper song, to be honest. That's stolen valor.
Let's pay a visit to my dear cousins.
Ashley in chat, I'm performing an AI check. Chat, in order to check this, you need to not type what I'm about to say, chat. So please work with me on this one. Ashley, if you are not an AI, please type your favorite Italian cheese right now. You've been typing a lot. I'm giving you 15 seconds. Wait, oh, hang on. We have a reply. My favorite Italian cheese is that one called Pecorino Romani or something. Let me see what my card is. You're safe for now. You ever see Curb Your Enthusiasm? Brings forth an ancient bouncing icosahedron that inflicts stun. We take by a mile. And then let's see, man. Wait, it's the greatest card that's ever existed in any game in the history of roguelikes. It's unbelievable. I still took damage. Fire Cloud. Upon being rolled, Fortune conjures volcanic stones along Fortune's arc, inflicting burn. When Fortune is thrown, the dice continuously launches a poison splash. Let's be honest, completing an encounter will heal for 3, boys. That's the sort of thing you need when you're getting started in a game like this. My dice, please. Gold, trinkets and bubbles. Chicken and banana. Owens. I'm throwing dice for no reason. I'm yelling timber. It's crazy you can't say Tim Burton without yelling timber. You ever think about that? Pearl Coffer. Color match to boost cards or boost weapons. That's a given, brother. We're gonna color match. Do it like that. We're gonna color match to boost weapons. You're done. You're all already done. I might as well take some damage just to have some health to actually heal when the room is over. Because like right now, it's just I'm wasting my abilities. Max health 25 coins. We go coins. We're gonna be a purchaser this time. Oh.
Hello there!
It speaks?
No!
Skip it. The head of an ancient mechanized pawn named Rack. Supposedly there's a body somewhere. I know where the body is, man. One pair of candy lips and your bubblegum tongue. If you want love, we'll make it. Swim in a deep sea of blankets. We really let him off with a half rhyme on that one, right? Take all your big plans and... him in the DMs. Take all your big plans and break them. This is bound to be a while. Him when he actually gets to your house. Sorry, that's never happened before. I guess I just got too excited. By the way, this is sponsored by Thunderful Publishing. Thank you, Thunderful Publishing, for the sponsorship. I'm having a great time playing Lost in Random The Eternal Die so far. I'm taking damage because I'm doing the shoutouts. That's how much I respect the document, okay? Relic Coffer. Perfect card attacks increase weapon damage by 25% for 3 seconds. I actually forgot we have charged attacks. That's tempting too. We're going to be doing lots of perfect card attacks. 3 seconds is not that much though. But you know, I think we send it. And then we pop you down right here, obviously. That pop gave us 50% extra to weapons. And... yeah, now we're talking. Now we're linking and building. This is link and build the game, man. I'm so lost in random right now. I'm so lost in you, little dice. What's your favorite 38 Special song? That I never could suspect a thing, and it's easy to see. I can't hit that note. Unleashes a fire cone that inflicts burn. I'm gonna be real with you. I love the dice we already have. All right. Door does not open from this side. Where do you stand on Counting Crows? I think Counting Crows, the band, is not good. But I think Mr. Jones is a very, like, I mean this positively, takes me right back to the 1990s. That's it's one of the many examples, I would say, of, it's just one man's opinion. Bad band, great song. Like a 9 out of 10 song. Ouch. 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 9 out of 10 song from like 5 out of 10 bands. He's got a couple more. Like I'm trying to think of the other Counting Crows songs. I've been hanging around this town on the corner. But for way. When you ask Adam Duritz what he wants in his protein shake, isn't there another one about ladies or something? I'm dead.
I will save
There's another one about ladies. I forget what it's called, though. Mr. Jones is a little bit about ladies. Me and Mrs. Jones, I was just thinking about that song this morning. It's got a hell of a vocal performance.
Mare will pay tenfold.
Okay, I literally got destroyed, man. This is a devastating performance.
I see you returning from Mare's Dark Game.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I'm embarrassed with my previous performance. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I'll place your head upon your shoulders. How about the combo tour of Blues Travelers and the Gin Blossoms? I don't know, man. To be honest with you, Blues Traveler might be the worst band that I actually kind of like. I listened to so much Blues Traveler in the the car with my dad, like 1998 to 2004. Anytime I hear a song start with like an insane harmonica run, it's time to party. That boy can sing. You're not wrong about that. The boy can sing, man. Someone in chat said spear, so we're going to do that. One of Lady Luck's long-lost hair needles. Let's do it. Didn't Blues Traveler go insane and get obsessed with doxing a guy on Twitter a few years ago? Yeah, but maybe he was given the runaround. It's a surefire way to keep things up.
I didn't.
When all it does is slow me down.
You two are hope.
I know what you're talking about. Okay, hang on. We need something big here. All attack damage against Mare and his higher servants, or all attack damage against regular foes, please. We take those.
While we restore you.
And you gave me more cinders? I took an arrow to the freaking heart? I can't afford it still. I guess I could increase the stagger. No, I can't, because I gotta buy level 1 first, man. Okay, take me in. We're gonna have a better performance this time. How about increase your swagger? People never say that anymore, man. People don't talk about swag anymore. Alright, this time, we're going the distance.
Alma's blessings are working.
Alma's blessings. Call that Gamjatong. Okay, it's whip up a roaring tempest that inflicts chill. Don't leave. Obviously, you're gonna take, man. There you go. We're gonna poke and prod you. We are going through a swag drought, man. Nice try. Now I have a spear as well. So I mog you, quite honestly, I mog you. Bro, I can summon a freaking tornado. What could your response to that possibly be? Oh wait, you don't have one. Relic coffer. Charged weapon hits inflict burn. Perfect card attacks increase. Let's do charged weapon hits inflict burn. Maybe with excess distance. And we got a polymorphic card in the middle, bro. That's huge. I'll open it to close it. And now with our spear, we can abuse our range advantage to inflict burn. Only on big enemies, not on small enemies. Owns. Owns. I own you. Still own you. Did you see that combo? Mog to the extreme. What's next? 25 health, 75 coins. I'll be honest with you, I can still use the health, to be honest. We ain't sweating that.
Filthy foes.
Okay, I'm thinking it's a great time for a perfect tornado. That tornado's never leaving. While the tornado's doing damage, we're gonna farm up another freaking tornado. I literally own you. We'll take 75 coins off that, and then we're gonna try to get to the puzzle room. He's actually... I figured it out. What are you gonna do? I'll settle it for you. There's nothing you can do. It's literally already over for you. Okay, you've done a considerable amount of damage. Hip dust plus 20. Scammed. Take me to the puzzle room. What's going on in here? At the casino? Oh, it's just a card. Eye of Storms. Transforms the bearer into a roaming cluster of energy that strikes foes with lightning. All right, all right. I was enjoying the tornado, but I'll give it a chance. Right? I will be going this way. I'm painting your silver pants blue. Name that movie. Nice try, kid. Nice try. Enjoy your burn damage. Hang on, I have to transform myself really quick. Oh, whoa! This is the greatest decision I've ever made! Joker 2, very close. 40-year-old virgin. Similar themes. Pearl coffer. I think we gotta go with this, man. Give me some of that so we can boost our conjurations. I don't really know what a pearl coffer. I don't really know what a conjuration is, but that's fine. Lyndon B. Johnson had swag, but he used it for nefarious means. It's giving, I can't remember, was it Bruno or Borat? Where he asked the, one of the Spice Girls if Ava Perón had girl power. Oh no, it's Eric Andre asking if Margaret Thatcher had girl power. It took a second to reappear in my head. That's really good. They gotta get that guy off the Righteous Gemstones, man. I've seen the end of season 2. I know he's not there anymore. Oh.
Ah, more traps.
Okay, I can do this. He's on the Righteous Gemstones. Brother, he's on the Righteous Gemstones. He plays John Dory in Trolls Band Together. That dude's everywhere right now. After encounter start, weapon damage increased by a lot. Dice throw attack damage. Oh, dude. Upon rolling a 6, the next weapon hit deals damage increased by 100. I don't know. This is kind of free, though. 50%. I'm going to take Very Wet Stone. Put it right there. Is there any way to load the dice in this game? That's what I'm waiting for. Is like a relic that drops from a boss that's like all the dice faces are now even or something like that. That'll be the thing to take my pog even further beyond.
You found. Excuse me. Well, not by the yet. See.
The Rug Reader. Mogged. Not mogged. Mogged. Oh, I throw the dice. And then I use my ult, which is not really an ult, it's a card. I use my ult to grab the dice, and I throw it right back at you. Huge, man. This again? Weapon damage increased by 50% at the start. That's right, that's right. Stay well balanced. 58 health. I need enemies to spawn faster if I'm going to take advantage of a 50% damage bonus at the start of the room. Okay, that room was kind of sick, though.
The lesser servant of Mare.
Hang on, guys. It's a lesser servant of Mare. Ouch. We throw the dice. We take an absolutely staggering amount of damage. We pick up our dice. We throw our dice back. I'm going to die to this fool again. I refuse. I refuse. We throw the dice at him. I should just be dashing when I'm lightning. I should not be standing still. Oh my god. Oh my god, do something. This is embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing getting hit 7 times on like a mini boss on biome 1 of a roguelike. It's sad.
I'm not giving up, Fortune.
This is the one where we go yard. Now that we've unlocked all the ways to upgrade permanently, this is the one where we go yard. Change outfits. Face of a fallen queen. What do we got for our head? Hair of a fallen queen. Alright, we haven't unlocked anything. Enhance me. Turns the charge attack into a Spectre Lance, or weapon attacks add a stack of increased card damage. Or charge attacks increase luck, or the last hit of a combo has a chance to emit lightning. Let's just spec up in one tier, man. So we attack, then we throw our card.
Looking deadly at first glance.
We have 40.
Count your blessings.
We can't get anything off these. All right.
Keep me waiting.
This one, if I don't beat the first boss on this one, I have to have some kind of punishment. It's not going to be doing the make debut dance from Uma Musume, though. Like, I have to have some kind of skin in the game. Otherwise, I don't think I'm going to lock in. Summon a flame spirit that burns the closest foe. Okay, take it.
Easy come,
Why
easy
not?
go.
Because I really, really don't want to do it. I don't want to do the dance. Or the DANCE, just because I did it too much. Circa like 2007, probably, if I had to guess. Like, I did it so much, the way it moves ain't even a mystery anymore. Defeating a foe launches Poison Splash at a nearby foe. Charged weapon hits increase the next charge damage by 15%, stackable up to 5 times. I actually love this idea. Because now we have multiple ways to increase our card damage. We open with like a charged attack that gives us card damage. Stack up the card damage like crazy. And then throw the cards at them. It's a lot to pay attention to. We're doing alright though. Relic Coffer. Perfect card attacks inflict poison. Carrying Fortune grants a chance to shoot a firework. I think we want perfect card creates poison. Because we have a tendency to overemphasize the perfect card throw. The perfect smoky eye. Okay, we might be mogging. We might be mogging now. 75 coins by a mile. This way to get to the special room. What is the perfect smoky eye from? I think it's from Michelle Wolf's White House Correspondents' Dinner in like 2017. It's been a... It's just one of those things where like the stim has stayed in my brain for so long that I've forgotten the original source, but I'm pretty sure that that's right.
Someone lost these ones.
Color match to boost cards. Huge. Huge. Look, dude, we're doing... It's a card build. It's a card build, my lord. Plus 50% card damage already. Holy cow. What does it mean, though? I guess you had to be there. Tempest of Ice. I leave it. I'm enjoying my Spirit of Flames right now. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Seeker of Flames. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Seeker of Flames. You know what I'm talking about?
For Natalia.
Ouch. Not really. It's guided by Voices Summer. I fear. Nice try, bub. That's right, I'm bub posting now. I'm becoming a guy who says bub. This game's turning me into a bub poster. You're owned.
Next, please.
Oh, we love the cheeky one-liner. Back it up and do it again. And then, now it's time for a perfect card. Pretty sure you're already torched, man. This is a waste. I shouldn't have burned all that mana. Unnecessary. For a knave such as yourself, not necessary. For these guys. Slightly, get me out of there! I don't want to be standing on spikes. They died. I didn't do anything and they died. Pip dust plus 20. We take those. Chat, my daughter... Kate, I don't know if you're in the chat. My daughter, our daughter, I should say, keeps asking me to play songs from K-pop Demon Hunters, but I don't even know how to ask for it. Like yesterday when we were playing in her room, she was like, Dad, can I tell you something? And I went, of course. And then she went, I've had a song stuck in my head all day. And then I went, oh, what song? And she went, it's one of the ones from K-pop Demon Hunters. And I went, oh, do you know what it's called? And then she said, no. And I said, is it Soda Pop? And she said, no, it's by Huntrix. And then I went, all right, I think you got the wrong guy. So maybe I could use your help. It's Golden's the song she loves. Okay. I'll pick her up today with Golden blasting in the car. It'll be a huge aura game. How does she know? She kind of watched it with Kate. She watched the songs and then like was just reading books during the the scary scenes.
I'm not allowed to speak to you.
What do you...
Yeah,
You're...
yeah.
And now... Right.
All right, you get that? Did you get that? Okay, this is where it all comes together. On these guys right here, give them one of those. You're literally stunned. You can't attack me. You're literally stunned. You too. You too. It's a beautiful day. I mean, we gotta place you. I think I'm gonna put you right here to try to get that diagonal. $39 health. We gotta amp that up. Those are rookie numbers.
One of Mare's lesser servants.
You again! Huge plays, though. Do you know why this is huge plays? I put 3 stacks of extra damage on my flames. Sebado could never. Help me. Help me. Now, extra damage. Run. I shouldn't have stood in the middle of that one. That's okay. Extra damage. Get mogged. Get mogged again. Get mogged immediately. I mean, it's my best move. I gotta send you my best move. Now we're talking! Give me max health. That's a big one. That's value.
Let me lighten that purse for you.
And I actually have some money.
You visited the cult?
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me when I'm shopping! I'm just browsing, thanks. My reaction when a sales associate asked me if I need any help when I actually need help because I came into the store specifically to buy something I can't find. No, I'm just browsing, thanks. Horrific choice here. These are horrific choices. We're gonna take something that could boost our cards and we're gonna pop it down here. Should have bought the health. Refund. Can I talk to you? Rescue Diceling.
Those dicelings.
All right. Ah. Check out the map here. Favorite song on B1000s? Dude, I gotta be honest with you. That could change day to day, but right now, I think I'm a Buzzards and Dreadful Crows sort of guy. A necessary evil, I suppose. Send it. Send it again. Back it up. Send it. You guys are strong now. Run, run. Send it. Easiest play of my life. Charge it up, charge it up. I'm assuming you're dead. Passive income. Cinder me.
The cinder that Rack wanted.
To test your might, roll and prove it.
I will start the dice challenge. Oh shit. Landed right in the middle. I'm rooting for you, brother. Give me at least a 5. I don't want to be greedy and ask for a 6. Yes! What? Oh, that's nonsense. That's nonsense damage. That's nonsense. You're nonsensical right now. Stop hitting me. I've lost half my health on this room. I didn't even have to do. I could have just walked out. Now I'm in Kiss Psycho Circus, man. Nice try. Health me? Health me? Relic Coffer's pretty good. Also allows me to say Relic Coffer. Dice throw attacks spawn a Seeking Ghost. I don't really like the setup. We don't run too much. I think we want to defeat foes to strike nearby foes with lightning, man. Also gives us a 50% conjuration damage bonus, but I don't think we have any conjurations, but... a lot of interesting systems at play here, man. Dicing?
Easy come, easy go.
Lightning is a conjuration? Yeah, well, quantity has a quality all of its own. Ever think about that?
Can't have enough of you.
Oh, I forgot it's boss fight time. This is where I have to lock in. I want to take no damage until the very end, then get down to getting one tapped, and then go beast mode. That's my strat. Nice, nice, good. Good job. Yeah, really good job. Spam him. Okay, you've taken a lot of damage, actually. Okay, you continue to take damage, but just from standing in the red, man! You know why? Because I'm mashing the quick attack button trying to get the 4-piece. You have to be more nuanced in your attacks. Not today. Not today. It's nuance. Little bit of nuance goes a long way. Send it. Great performance, my lord. Horrific performance, my lord. Okay, one tapped. That's me. I'm describing myself as one tapped. Hold. Very slowly. Oh! Very slowly build charge for my best ability. I got one. Nice try, kid. Oh!
Your defeat has never...
It's because I'm locking myself into the combo, mashing the quick attack button.
Use my past to beat
This game's great, but they should make a second level. All right, you kind of got me with that one, though. You kind of got me. You can't wear a crown until you successfully complete a run, so I'm not worried about that. Don't talk to me. I've been thinking. Oh, please. Well, I've been thinking too. I've been thinking I should beat the first boss. Why do you keep saying Trinidad and Tobago was in CONCACAF? Because they were when my brain was more neuroplastic.
Stick it to the mayor.
And they probably have now moved into maybe like Con Maybol, but I don't follow soccer too much, so. I would love to have, 1 second, extra attack damage. Defeating a foe conjures energy shards. Hitting foes with fortune conjures energy shards. Okay, that seems really good. And then we can get more. I'd like to increase my max health a little bit more, though. No, we're still in CONCACAF? Wait, so I'm being trolled with misinformation? By the way, this is Lost in Random, the Eternal Die. This is like our 4th run, and I'm getting my butt kicked. But can I pitch it to you? Isometric action roguelike, different every time. 3 different attacks. You can throw your dice. Your dice attacks can influence your perks and your attack damage. You can throw a card. We're about to get our card right here. What's our card? Oh, dice link for me. Echoes a desperate cry that knocks back foes and inflicts stun. We'll take that. And you can attack like that. Not to mention the match 3 going on in your inventory to like unlock extra buffs and bonuses. Thank you to Thunderful Games for the sponsorship and for publishing the game. Exclamation point lost in chat. Okay, new goal. We don't take damage for no reason. I'm not going to say we don't take damage, but we no longer take damage for no reason. I got to remember also, oh, that was for no reason. We're getting energy off you. We also get energy when we hit enemies with our dice. Upon rolling a 3, fortune spawns energy shards. Gotta give it a try. Dice build? I can't have story. I need resources. I need resources. I need to build momentum. I rolled a 3. I rolled a 3 and got bonus energy. I don't have that much to do with it, but still. Owns. More 3s. That's a 1. 2 attacks in a row. Who do you think you are, a mini boss? That's actually how people talked about games in like 2001. We'd be like, this boss attacks 2 times in a row. It's the hardest video game that's ever been made. It should be illegal for it to be made. We've come a long way, man. Unfortunately. It is now. It was easier back then. Mogged. Mogged, I'm afraid. Mogged with bonus energy. For horrific use of that energy. Mog me. 6 looks like bonus energy too, or at least it glowed yellow for a second. I'm in your walls. Give me max health plus 20. There's no reason to be, you know, too braggadocious. 15 health for a relic coffer. I would take you up on that. Throwing fortune increases the critical chance of the next attack. Dude, upon rolling a 6, fortune inflicts blizzard? So, dude, we could just be cruising. Oh, but this is a double hitter, man. Because it's blue and yellow. Placing blues or yellows in the other spot are going to trigger like crazy. Yeah. This should work, man. I think I might have put it in the wrong spot. Wait, what's going on over here? Take garment. 6 fortune? What does that do, man? Wait, do you really start? Oh, it's all 6s, but they have different values. I thought it was going to be a dice that only rolls 6s. Might be a little OP. So every time we throw the dice, we get energy if we hit a foe, and it significantly increases our chance of getting a crit on the next shot. Another relic off. I need a blue and yellow. I need a blue and yellow. I need a max win. Card attacks have a 33% chance to replenish energy. Sure. Let's crack them. Oh, but now I can't get the diagonal blue, bro. Maybe I should have put it in a different spot. I don't know. Got a lot to learn. Hurls a devastating spear that inflicts time stop. I don't think I can not take that, man.
Time for a showdown.
I don't think I can avoid taking that. That's my thing, Magresta, by the way. I don't know if they were a bot. I'm like 90% sure they were, but the 10% of me is like, I don't want that person to be like, what? I guess I talk like a bot. And lose like all self-confidence. But like, if your bot isn't funny, then it just seems like you're performing a social experiment at our expense. Which is like, can they discover, can they sniff out? This guy's been so negative about AI, I bet he can't even tell when a chatter's AI. And then instantly everybody was like, what are you talking about? Why are you writing like that? Why are you writing like that?
What's your step?
I apologize if you're not a bot, okay? That you didn't do anything to deserve this. And your favorite Italian cheese is also probably my favorite Italian cheese. So we'll always have that. I probably don't need to go this slow, man. Cinder.
The lesser servant is still deadly.
Yikes! Okay, if we could beat this guy taking like 20 or less damage, I would consider that a huge dub. I've inflicted time stop on you. And I'm gonna do it again. Bop, bop. And I'll do it again. Wait, hang on. Time stop seems incredible if you actually hit the enemy with it. Okay, yeah, nice dodge, buddy. Just kidding. It was a bad dodge. Okay, straight up. I'm gonna keep it a $150 with you. We don't lose this run. The fact that we can stop time, I mean, nothing can defeat us, man. Color match to beast cards. The pearl breaks in the process. Or boost conjurations. I'm gonna be honest. That might be a choose 25 gold. I've heard that before. Yeah, but this one's like actually goated. And we know now. Buy health.
Don't test me.
Mocked. Look at all that energy, bro! I will say, I guess like the time stop is probably gonna work better against bigger enemies instead of like hordes. So it might be nice to have some coverage against smaller enemies. But we're kind of popping. Pearl coffer. Blue pearl coffer. You know what? We could destroy this treasure to increase the value of our dice. But it would reduce the chance of our card attack to replenish energy. I have to feel like that's probably something you don't want to do. Instead, we might be better off just hitting something like that and being a little bit patient. Dice sling? Dice sling, anybody? Use time stop to set up your charged attack. That's honestly... Stop making sense, man. That's not what I did. But I like where your head's at. The summoning portal? Like that. And then... Yeah! And then the charged attack is more likely to crit, man. Don't hit me. I've been on a legendary run. Oh my god, a little pipsqueak dog? You gotta be trolling me, man. Max health. Yeah, good idea. Charge attack into the fireball. Real slick. Either way, I mog you. Give me pip dust. What do you got? Oh, here we go again with this guy. Good, I didn't want to roll a 5 anyway. Now I'll start the dice challenge. 4. Watch this. Freeze time. Charge up and own you. Grab your dice. Dodge out. Throw the dice. Freeze time. Grab the dice. Throw the dice. Freeze time. Grab the dice. Throw the dice. Freeze time. I don't need to do this. Like, you're done. Did we rolled a 4? Did we get 4 waves? No, we get 1 wave and we own them severely. Holy cow. Picking up fortune grants a dash that emits lightning. We're throwing fortune enough. That seems very sensible to me, man. But you still got some blue around you. I can't make connections with this on green, right? Your sphere grid is cooked. I never played Final Fantasy VIII, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Stun locked. Nice try. Never played 8? Nah, man. I played 7. And then I think I just went like, you know, that's enough. I would love to lie to you and like conjure some kind of like good reason why I didn't play it. But the honest to goodness truth is I was like, I would just play some sports games instead. So can I match greens with this green one, or is this green one cooked now? I think I could still match because it's still got colors around it, man. Let's put it north. Anyone else ever say R2 in C3PO's voice every time you see R2 on screen? Lots of people. Lots of people for sure, man. Homophobic guy getting red in the face and maintaining that C3PO and R2D2 are just friends. I don't know, man. I just get that vibe. You're actually going down today. And I'll tell you why. Because we got the perfect setup here. Come on, come on. You throw this. We freeze time. You didn't get frozen for as long as I'd like you to. We grab our dice back. What the heck? What the heck was that? We freeze time. We hit you with that. We freeze time. Lads, they're not getting frozen. Okay, they're getting a little bit frozen. Dude, if a boss ever did 4 attacks in a row instead of 3, that would be like over for me. Don't stand there. Miss! You're right. I should be setting up the charged attack the way I was told to in the first place. Like, land that. Oh, I didn't do the charge attack because I short tapped the button first. Missed. Guess I should wait till I have you, like, on the screen. Okay, this is where it gets real. Oh, he was shielded. It was in his opening animation. Oh my! I'm getting baited. Hold. It's actually doable. It's not easy. Oh my god, it bounced off the wall. Oh my god, it bounced off the wall. His spear bounced off the wall, man. Scheiße, mein Chunk is leaving. It makes me laugh every time, man.
This hurts.
Skip.
Stronger.
More max health. More max health.
Give my best to Ema.
Change weapons or upgrade them. We're going to win. We're going to win. We're going to win right now.
This will be a short story.
Whirlwind device creates a whirlwind around the bearer that inflicts chill. There's nothing chill about what you're about to experience. I'm actually playing with I'm playing with evil in my heart. You made me evil. Nice try, kid. I'm surrounded by ice. There's nothing you can do. It's already over for you. Defeating a chilled foe spawns seeking icicles. Holy shit. Enormous. Incredible synergy. There's the icicles. The icicles chill you. You die, you shoot out more icicles. Oh no, I'm out of icicles. Oh no, there's some more icicles. Okay. You're in a world of hurt. Splintered Rubus. We'll pop it right there. We would like the weapon damage, of course. Here go two more for y'all. LeBron inventing the deluxe album. Love it. Been thinking it for years. Stop hitting me!
I wonder who left these behind.
Alright, I'm literally button mashing. And don't say we know. Very disrespectful. You're obviously done. Health plus 30. Sad, but I need it. That's my kind of soldier. Eye of Storms, Transit, not, leave. We don't take it because it's not chill. Guy who thinks LBJ is LeBron James. That's a pretty good bit, man. Yo, LBJ. LBJ Championship Run 2016 was goated, man. When LeBron James hit the Duty of Dignity calls in the 2016 finals, greater than sign. Not today, buddy. Huge. Perfect attack cards increase weapon damage, or a defeated foe increases weak on nearby foes, or upon I can't read. Upon rolling a 1 or a 2, fortune erupts volcanic stones. I appreciate you guys letting me get away with like 4 misspeakings, but 5 in a row is way too much. I can't accept that. I think I could accept this though. 50% weapon damage, and we got perfect card attacks, increase your weapon damage. I do, like, that plays well with my synergy, I think, because I pop my perfect card, and then I just mash the attack button and take damage. That seems like a solid sort of setup for a guy like me. Literally just tank the damage. Didn't even think about dodging that one. Conjuration boost would go crazy on your icicles. Honestly, good to know. Good to know. Healing altar. Guys, I missed the roll.
I needed that.
Nah, it's chill. I guess I definitely should have saved that.
Eyes on the board.
Yeah, just stand on the spike, man. Well met. Anyone else? Two other Andrews.
Let's keep going, Fortune.
$65 health is acceptable. Inspect the dice.
We made a pawn.
Journal updated. Story. This room could have been mechanics for me. This could have been incrementally increasing my chances of winning. Nice try. That literally should not even have hit me. I run this town. Consider this town run. Dude, if you didn't believe before, you might be believing now. Conjurations is exactly what we're looking for. I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road, man. People don't say that anymore. We lost something. We lost something when we gave that up. I know that's right. I think it's just a pretty good song, I think. I saw a diceling. This way.
Mind your feet, Fortune.
This is kind of my ideal room, to be honest. Free treasure. Max health plus 20. Now we're cooking. I beat this game. Is very good. Thank you for saying that. Also, I agree. Thus far. Also, quit bragging. I've lost to the first boss, like, I think 5 times. Actually, sometimes I haven't even made it to the first boss, which is very embarrassing. Silence, I mog you. I guess that's Zoomer, Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. I don't know if that one's gonna play, but imagine Ahmed the Dead Terrorist, open parentheses, Zoomer. We're still going health. I need it, man. That actually scared me. That was like Corey's realistic knocking. Bit redemption. A 2? Please, we need a... Oh, that was too easy, man. Give me something good. I know I rolled low. Give me something good. Give me some blue. Purple is actually what we want. Owned. Charged weapon attacks emit lightning or increases the chance to multicast. I mean, it's rare, so we take it. Now our conjurations do 50% extra damage, which basically means it's over for you. I actually don't want to be here. I want to be here. Pick me up. I want to be ninja. I'm already ninja. I gotta see that video at some point. I keep referencing it without ever having seen it. It's an aura loss. Okay, wait. I gotta lock in.
Oh, enough!
We're locking. 24 karat gold, la boo boo. Oh, you're in a world of hurt now. Any second now, you're gonna be like, I can't handle the smoke, so you're gonna get your wife to get you out of it. I've been there. I know what it's like. But that means I'm saving my mana because you're about to be out of here. Nice try. Yep, there he goes. He's doing his animation to call his wife. Wife summoned. I mean, I'm in your damn walls. That was the best damage I've ever done. That's fine. We tank a little. We do a little bit of tanking. What's that? I knew it. Stop. Someone's got to go. I need my energy. You're done. You're done, bud. This is actually the one. Oh my god, it's literally easy. It's literally easy. I think I got hit 2 times. Relic coffer, rare. I mean, this is a given. Here's my thinking right now, okay? It would be nice to get more conjurations, but I think I need to use my mouse pointer. Can you guys see my mouse? No, okay. We take slippery tap shoes, we put it top right, and then we try to put a green garbage one top left. And then the green garbage one breaks and gets destroyed, and we still have that yellow diagonal open to us. That's the play right there. Why are you pointing at the monitor? Fair. Very fair. We can take all? Take all? Start with the health. Oh my god, take all, dude. Now we're popping. Drawbridge key. By the way, this is Lost in Random, the Eternal Die. Sponsored to play it by Thunderful Games. It came out a month ago on, like 2 weeks ago on Steam. With positive reviews. I'm having a great time playing it. Exclamation point Lost in Random to check it out for yourself. They put like all the roguelite mechanics in it, and I'm living for it, man. It's also on Game Pass. It's also on Game Pass. I'm being told. Okay, that's bad. Don't stand next to those. I may also, the streets are saying I may be making it look easy. You may not be guaranteed the same results that you're seeing right here. But that's just par for the course if you're watching me. Mogged. Multicast mogged. Relic coffer. Green. No greens. No greens. There is a yellow, though. Charged weapon hits inflict chill. I do want, like, more conjuration damage. Yellow is cards. We don't really care that much about our card damage. Yellow and blue Labubu at the top. Yellow bottom left. Yeah, but I was thinking about Frosty Syringe, man, because it works with chill. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but like, what if we were to put this, like, here, to try to get better conjuration damage? Plus, it inflicts chill, and chilled enemies shoot icicles when they die. Not bad, y'all. I'm in the swamp. I'm bored in the swamp, and I'm in the swamp bored. Nah, nothing's touching us, I'm afraid. Mocked. It's gonna be max health. It's gonna be max health every single time.
Show your hand.
Show your hand, son, versus Taste My Blade, daughter. That's an easy choice. I don't even need to think about it. Where are you at? Where are you at, bro? That's a disgusting attack. That's an Elden Ring attack. How dare you? Chill. Deserved pearl coffer. Color match me to boost my conjurations, please. No cap on a stack. I know what no cap means. What does on a stack mean? A stack is well, a rack is 10 Gs, right? So a stack is also 10 Gs. Let me talk to the visionary real quick. It's when there's 64 of them.
You understand what I'm saying?
A stack is 100? A rack is bigger than a stack? It's their way of saying I would bet money on it.
Sharp eye, sharp
A rack is 1,000. I always thought a rack... I guess when people reference a rack, they normally say, I dropped 10 racks on that. Mogged. It's all coming together. It's all making sense now. Dice throw attack spawn a Seeking Ghost. I mean, we love this for a number of reasons, but one is... we get extra conjuration damage, like, right out of the gates. It's going to be hard to get either red or blue to make a... we're going to have to give up either red or blue. I'll be honest with you. I think we would give up on the ghost and try to keep the chill, but we'll see. The status effects are going nutty. That's for sure. A band is 10k? It's hard to keep it straight, man. A band, a rack. A man, a plan, a canal, Panama. Like, it gets more confusing every day. A bill's also 1,000? Brother man Bill gets so much paper his face should be on a bill. Da 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 da. Oh man, they gotta bring that song back.
Healing, check. Relics, check.
I can't afford this. Are you crazy? Old meme? It's not an old meme. I was listening to the song like over the past week. This is the exit? Aw, man. Why? Because I think it's actually like so close to being a good song. It's so close to being a good song, it may actually be a good song, but I'm not confident saying that. But I do think it's very listenable. It's better than everything the Counting Crows have done, except for Mr. Jones. I'll tell you that much. Multicast, 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 multicast. Chill, multicast. You're alive? Too bad you will die. What about Accidentally in Love from Shrek 2? Oh, hell no. Nephew's bringing his anchored childhood musical taste into his adult life. Nah, it's cool. Keep some whimsy alive. I mean, by the time Shrek 2 came out, I was listening to Apologies by the Queen Mary because I'm a little older, so... You wouldn't catch me saying that, but... Everybody's different, man. What was your Shrek 2? Maybe Spider-Man 1? I was like, I thought Hero was legitimately like one of the top 50 songs ever made. Magical Die! Grants additional magical colors to a relic or a pearl? I mean, buddy, we gotta put red on our ghost. Or blue on our... I think red on the ghost, because we want to increase our weapon damage instead of increasing our dice damage. Our dice is like a utility play right now. I'm going red ghost. That's huge, man. Just put the egg tempera in the bag.
Welcome. Prizes on every throw.
Let's do it. Give me a 6. I can take it. Sneeze on that thing. Okay, I rolled a 2. It looks like you're gonna give me some health. You want me to roll again? Maybe you get 3 rolls and then you see where it ends. And if you get it to the end, you get the biggest prize of all. I wouldn't worry about that. Relic coffer. Get 4 rewards from 1 dice challenge. Holy legendary! Will instantly defeat foes with 20% or less health. Mogged, I'm afraid. Oh, you're right. There is health on the ground. I may be stupid. I got like every reward you could get, man. That was a goated event. There's another relic back there too. Oh my gosh. You're absolutely right. I have no idea where to put this, bro. Yeah, you know what? Good point. Maybe take the gold on that one. So many gold. I think you could use that as like as a tech if you fail a bit. If you ever like misspeak, but you catch your misspeak before the group call catches your misspeak, you can go like a very blurry blurtation. Da 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 da. It might work. It's like rolling when you hit the ground. And then if they're still trying to make fun of you for misspeaking, just like sing it louder and louder. Brother man, Bill promotes the show, you know the place is gonna be filled. Da 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 da. Ema. Alright, it's boss time. Most annoying guy in the call. I'll stop doing it when you stop laughing. You do anything? Bro, you're sitting on my dice, bro. Youch! Youch! Three times. Damn! 3 times. Where is Dr. Evil's secret volcano lair? I'll never tell. You'll have to kill me. Know what I'm talking about? Is this thing on? Huge. Lethal, kid. Lethal. You're done. You're lethal. You're lethal. Where's my dice, bro? Ashton Kutcher movies if he was a nerd. Yikes. No shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot. Alright, that one stung pretty bad. Get out of the goo! Ema, you're done, bud. And then you give me, when you kill an enemy who's chilled, you get icicles that seek out the next enemy, which chills them. And when they die, they send out icicles that chill, that kill. Da 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 da. Hold on, Ema. Hold on, Ema. I knew it. You. We take those. We beat the second boss.
Closer to Mare.
That one was kind of close. We take those though. It's never gonna end. Yes, yes, yes. Da 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 da. Nothing here. Scammed. Lurker husk. Stim's all the way down, man.
You played your cards well, so...
I see you know your judo well. That one didn't even make sense. You knew what I was going for. Probably chicken jockey. Wow! From downtown! That was a really good one. Honestly, I'm gonna need some help. Music's going crazy. Excuse me? Applying chill to a foe also strikes nearby enemies with lightning. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We could still make a connection here, but let's leave this spot open in case we get a trash green to throw in it. I'm just a chill guy. Remember that? Remember chill guy meme? I'm glad we're past that. We're past that, right? Executed. Executed. Can you do anything with impunity that's not executing? Or is it just like, that's basically it? Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows.
Easy come, easy go.
5 hearts for 10 coins. I'm not in the business of that right now, unfortunately. Nice try, nerd. The nostalgia critic in the famous nostalgia critic versus angry Nintendo nerd. Was he the Nintendo nerd then, or was he already the video game nerd at that point? Nobody knows. I'm hearing nobody knows. This is a big one, man. Reduces damage taken from weakened foes, because we weaken foes with our ghost. Do you guys think Linda Yaccarino resigned as CEO of Twitter so that she could become the mayor of Kickassia? %. Love that, dude. It's got a serious, like, welcome to Mooseport type situation going on. I own you. Magical die. Magical die. 1 second. Magical die. Magical die. Magical die. Magical die. What would we be looking for on magical die, man? To turn this blue would be pretty good, so we could actually take advantage of this spot right here. Or to turn this one pink would have been good too. We still could, I guess. Let's see. Let's see. Let's try it. Purple dye. Purple dye. But I think purple dye, the best play is this one. Yeah. Then we can put trash in the middle. Da 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 da. Not even, my heart's not in it anymore.
Game of hazards.
Nice try. You see those reflexes? Mogged health. Relic coffer. In defeating a chilled foe reduces all damage taken by 10% for 6 seconds. Or inflicting chill increases critical chance for weapons and cards by 3% for 3 seconds. Continues to stack too, I'm assuming. And then you put it here, and you can get a yellow trigger on the top too. Not to mention the 50% conjuration bonus. They're not doing anything. I'm actually like, I'm dominating you. Who's next, bro? All right, chat, hit me with something. This is a real question. I've been thinking about this for a while. Best song on Who's Next that isn't Baba O'Reilly, Won't Get Fooled Again, or Behind Blue Eyes. You've got Bargain, Love Ain't For Keeping, My Wife. What else say it? I'm singing, getting in tune, right in tune. My Wife is a great song. It's not just Borat's favorite song. It's got a hell of a bass line, man. Bargain's a great song too. Roger Daltrey was tweaking on that album, man. It, like, in a good way. If that's like one of the ways you can use the word tweaking. It's like when you go beast mode on vocals. Youch. Youch. Health me. Health, I need somebody. Health, not just anybody. Get chilled and then get lightninged? Whatever. It's so hard not to take the magical die, man. I could make this green and instantly trigger the greens if I got green. We gotta keep this run going. I'm going health. You gotta take it. Had to be done. It's a long trip, man. This is like walking the Lookout Key at Lighthouse Point. All right, Tim Burton, I see you.
I came here.
Why is your head so massive? Twitch staff in chat, Wrench, that's an IP ban, right? I'm being shamed for bodily conditions that I can't control. That's an IP ban. That's not an account ban. That's an IP ban, right? I'm being body shamed.
The bigger the pawn, the harder they fall.
Oh! Nice try, punk. John Cena when CM Punk tries to hit him with his signature move, the punk stomp. Magical die. Okay, the thinker is on the case, man. Good try. I don't know CM Punk's signature move. He's doing something. Always doing something. What do you think, man? Blue in the middle makes sense to me. That's an easy connection. Ooh, red on the other yellow is actually kind of a crazy play, because if we get another red and yellow, then you could do a doubler. You gotta give it a chance, man. That is heat. I love that. I need some health, y'all. I wouldn't worry about it. Where's my dice? It's here. Just keep moving. You know how it goes in these games. If you get scared, just keep mashing the dodge button. You might be okay. Red, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Let's pop our red, and then we can pop our yellow afterwards if we get a chance. Oh, no, I know what to do! Oh, no, I thought we had a shop. The shop was on the last one. The shop! The shopler! The shoppelganger! We got 163. It's going to be max health. And it's going to be 30% health. In that order. In that specific order. And now we're right back in it, man. Thought I was, what, dead? Like my partner you just threw off the cliff? Long trip. Da 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 da. What about DoorDash, where they charge you $10, but they'll pick up your trash for you? I think the problem with that, for me personally, is I already pay the city, like, I think like $20 a week to pick up my garbage and the recycling. So I think I'm already doing that. A week? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I mean, I'm just going through the line items on the property tax. I'm never going to complain, though. Our property tax in Vancouver is like insanely cheap. And it's subsidized by renters, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Maybe I was going to say it lost in the last referendum, but I don't think it did. There's like an actual, like, there's a grant given to homeowners to lower, I don't have the dash, to lower the property tax that they pay. It's essentially a subsidy paid by non-homeowners, which is kind of insane. horrific dodges, bro. Insanely horrific dodges. I'm one tapped. I'm one. Don't shoot me. You don't know what an attack is, you get far away. No, no! 2 on the same arc? Give me my dice. I'm gonna be honest, this seems like my death. Maybe not. Why would you just sit there and take it? Why would you sit there and tank it, bro? Why would you sit there and tank it? Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
I won't rest until men.
England to France in World War II? I don't think it makes sense. I only say that because I'm pretty sure in World War II, at the start of the war, when you read about it, it kind of blows your mind. The standing army of England was like 37 dudes in 1939. It's insane. France had like, I don't know, like 2.5 million soldiers or something. And the English were like, we're sending our best men. And they were like, check it out, 37 dudes. But then they clutched up. They clutched up. And they held. Sometimes you just need someone to hold, man. Okay, we're going to do more max health. We're going to do one more. Oh my god, we're actually goated now. We're going to do one more run.
Farewell, Alexandra.
Nice wielder.
Enhance me. Charged attacks temporarily increase luck. Spectre Lance. Increases the stagger, increases the duration. We take those.
Spare no one.
Alright, this will be our last run. This is Lost in Random, the Eternal Die from Thunderful Games. Thanks for the sponsorship. I'm having a great time. It's got cards. It's got dice. It's got matching 3. It's got chunky limited inventories, which is a compliment.
Let's bring him some cinder.
Gold me? Wrath of Stars. It's got it all. Bro, you literally evaporated. Wait. I should have been rocking this the entire time. It turns my melee into a projectile. Does feel a little bit like Wizard of Legend. I couldn't disagree with that. Completing an encounter increases max health by 1. I mean, to get that on room 1 seems like a dream come true, man. And I'll inspect the Golden Throne. Mogged. Mogged. That's a throw. When I'm 5 hours into this run and I have 1,000 HP, you're gonna look so stupid. You're gonna be like, that guy was right. That professional gamer was right. Rolling an odd number increases the damage of the next charged attack. I'm sorry, I gotta go this tripler right here. That's a huge tripler. And our health is gonna be high for a bit here. Maybe not forever, but for a bit. Wait a minute! They're asynergistic. The max health we're getting is not giving us the health, it's just giving us the capacity. Devs? Whatever, we tank those regardless.
The power of pips.
They scammed me, bro. You scammed me. Healing Altar? Not yet. Healing Altar. Not yet, not yet. Save that. I own you. I've knocked you into the spikes.
Done already.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Permanent currency, we don't care. Extra card. A whirlwind that inflicts chill, we leave. I'm enjoying my Wrath of Stars right now. Chicken jockey soundbite is like a tumor in this man's brain. Yeah, but like a good tumor. Like how in the movie Phenomenon, John Travolta had a brain tumor, but it made him like cracked at chess until he died of the tumor.
Fortune.
But for like a bit, he was aura farming, man. I don't know if you've seen the movie. You probably heard the song though. If I could change the world, I would be the sunlight in your universe. You know that one? You would think my love was really something good, baby, if I could.
Lovely. Another servant of
That movie sucks? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It goes kind of hard when you're like 8 and stupid, though. And if you think that it's actually going to be like an alien invasion movie, which is what I thought it was. Not invasion, but like a First Contact type movie. Bro, do you chill on this, please? Huge.
I can still feel the misery in it.
Arrival was good. Beats the bricks off of Phenomenon, I'll tell you that. I think I'm the only fella talking about Phenomenon in 2025. Stop. Stop attacking me. Earl Coffer. You go here. Isn't that the song the Muppets sing? What are you talking about, the song the Muppets sing? What song did the Muppets sing? Your stupid ass is about to say the Rainbow Connection. That's Kermit, bro. That's not the Muppets. Nothing. Trash? Oh, Mana. Okay, that is the Muppets. You're right about that one. What is it? Card? Card me? Oh, gold me. Come back, sir. What is that? Relic! Die Pearl Coffer! That's an insane roll, bro. How about a 1 or a 2? 4. That's the worst possible roll. How about a 1? 6! Making a thumbnail right now. Can you pose real quick? What face would you like me to make, Chibli? I've got a few different thumbnail faces. There's like, we got this one in the bag. Let me kill this guy, and then we got this one in the bag is this one. And then there's like, you won't believe what happens on this run. And then there's like, can you believe this happened? Something like that. Bottoms up, brother. Thank you. Love that. Edited Uma Musume tournament incoming, Chibli. Is that what's going on here? Horse jockey. I run this town. No, for the VOD channel. The VOD don't care. What does he say? The VOD don't wait for the VODs. I think we go blue sapphire up here, and then we'll get some dye on the pawn.
Everything you need, here and there.
This This is how we chill from 94 till. I'd love to get a relic coffer. Watching VODs with no panties on. With Don LeMay's on. I hope the Smoking Man's in this one. Sadly, the Smoking Man hasn't been in a lot of content for a while. Whoa! Mods. He was in Upload? I was talking about Rob. We don't want to break our pawn. What are we going to do with a Bluebee, man? I think we care about card damage. Honestly, this is crazy. I think we're going to take 25. Healing Altar. Gen Z X-Files. The Zinning Man. The Z-Files. What the fuck, man? What? That's all right, actually. Merchant Jockey. Do we have any gold? We have 121 gold. I would take a pearl coffer off that. They really got me with the... It's exactly the same choice, man. I can't get rid of that. I'll put a greenie here, but it's a bit of a scam, I think. Okay. Boss one, no problem. Holy shit, man, I got some Roma tomatoes and they're so fucking good. Guy who gets Roma tomatoes and Rotten Tomatoes confused. What the hell? Roma tomatoes gave my... there's no joke. There's no joke can work there. I challenge you to come up with a punchline that could... It doesn't make any sense. Da 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 da. Nice try. Taste my motherfucking blade. Blade, tasted. Damage, dealt. That hurt. That's a little embarrassing. This guy's way more annoying, man. Easy, easy. Not scary in the slightest. Hey, hey! Not off the wall! I got ideas. Give me something. He's dead! He's dead! He sucks! I've exploded you, bro. Just be dead. I'm not dodging anymore. I'm not dodging anymore. We take those. We lost a lot of damage off that, unfortunately. Relic coffer. Every second, weapon attacks gain 1% of increased critical chance. So if you don't attack for a minute, you get better critical chance. Upon rolling a 6, you get time stop. I'm going to put a red-green right there. Time stop was interesting, though. Holy Mantle. We're feasting, man. Please use your dice. It doesn't do anything right now, man. It doesn't do anything.
Didn't expect expect to find
You think
me there.
LBJ gonna stay with the Lakers? The GM, of course, man. After he successfully incepted Adam Silver to force the Mavericks to give the Lakers Luka Doncic. There's no way he's leaving. The Donch. Relic me, relic me. Okay, perfect card, attack supply, a stack of chill. Huge. And wait, what was that? Extra card damage. Hold, hold, hold. Let's see the damage. Let's see it. Show it to me, Rachel. Next thing that would go crazy with this build, extra energy. I feel like if we could spam our card, we'd be in the clear, man. See, like that's huge. I actually thought they dead. They dead? I thought they died because they stopped flying. And I thought if birds stop flying, they can't breathe. Relic coffer. Green me? Critical hits inflict poison. I can live with it. Leaves us with kind of like an orphan purple down at the bottom, but it does give us a 3% luck bonus. 3 is so much smaller than 50, man. Not true. Can I say, the older I get, the more I relate to the people who thought like a quarter pounder had more meat than a 1/3 pounder. It's just too much shit to keep track of, man. When you're like in school and you have less responsibilities, of course you're like smart about everything. When you got like people to take care of and shit to do, it gets harder. Also, did we really used to live in a world where a quarter-pound patty was like a staggeringly large size of a patty? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to crack this, man. I think I've gotten enough health out of this. This will leave us with an open space in the middle, which is going to be awesome for like making connections later.
Show your hand.
The 12 rounds of COVID killed him. COVID the long way. The long way. Unironically, no, I don't think I have long COVID. I think my brain's just like getting worse. Happens to all of us at some point. Yeah, you're owned. Owned, I'm afraid. The engine's getting worse, but the driver's getting like a lot better at using it. I'll tell you that much. Also, there's literally no way my brain gets worse now that I think about it, because I do the dulls like 5 times a week. And they say playing little games like that is good for keeping up your neuroplasticity. So, Angle, thank you so much for your cognitive protection you're giving me. And kind of hard golf. That literally didn't even hit me. You're a puss. Horse girls kind of petrify it, though. That's 100% true. That's why, like, I mean, Apollo, I know how he runs his stream. He's a boomer and a buster. And we should all, you know, be so lucky. Stop hitting me. But I think too many days of horse in a row. Oh, I got a great idea, man. Set up the combo and then do a... Oh, that won't be 5x. That'll be 2 3x's, man. But not even... It won't even be 2 3x's. Maybe it could be 2 3x. Maybe that's worth something. What do you mean? Well, sorry, I stopped before I finished my point. My point was going to be... I think you have to space out the horse girl. Otherwise, you do run the risk of actually, like, irreparably harming your cognitive health. Worst roll of all time. How about a 1? A 5? The heck is that? Die? Oh, that could be big, man. We really need red dye. It's red dye. You know what? Give me a purple. Why not, brother? Get the whole thing purpled. Now, I am playing it on the bike. But that's, like, notwithstanding. Okay, this is a horrific roll. Can I get a 2, please? Or 1? Can I get a 1? Oh, I got what I asked for! Do you feel like you're at the fork in the road of gacha or variety? No, man. That's the Northernlion promise, dude. I hope if you've been around for a long time, you know. Nothing ever takes over. When Isaac was big, the number of people who would come in when we were not playing Isaac and be like, play Isaac was out of control. If I had listened to their advice, I'd be in the dirt right now. I'd be in a lot of trouble. So I'm like, DL Guiga, are you here? I'm like buying a covered calls ETF, okay? Which is frowned upon for long-term investing, but forgive the metaphor. You lose some of the upside of price discovery. Because when the market goes way up, we're selling like covered call, or selling covered puts or something like that in order to generate an income stream. But honestly, when it goes down, when we're in a drought, we're generating an income stream from selling covered calls. Nobody knows what you're talking about? I mean, to be honest, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I think I flubbed the metaphor. Variety is one of the central pillars of the Private Equity Presents Northernlion stream business model. And it always will be. Magical die. What would I like to upgrade the most? I'd probably like to upgrade my cards the most. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. NL stream like the weather, man. Don't like what you're watching, wait 10 minutes. Or rather, like 2 days instead. Haven't done variety in 2 months. I might be cooked. Chibli, I crashed out at one of my chatters. Because there's a big anti-horse game contingent in my Discord. Which is fine. Everyone's got opinions. You don't have to like the horse game. Some of the ways that they argue against the horse game I find disingenuous. I don't think enjoying the horse game makes you a criminal or means you should be put on a list. If Justin said it, I would support him saying it, but a random chatter, no, I don't support that. But the chatter I almost crashed out on, or rather the Discord member I almost crashed out on, said, Chibli hinted yesterday, like that you hinted like it was a Marvel like post-credits scene or something like that. Chibli hinted yesterday that horse game might be over, which may mean a return to variety. I hope he plays peak. And I had to step in there because I don't know what it is, but they've been letting people get away with intellectual dishonesty in their arguments online. How is peak variety? He's played a lot of Peak. That's not variety. It's fine. It's not bad, but it's just Peak. I played Peak twice, bro. It's not variety. It's not variety. Is all I'm saying. You could get more varied. You should be playing insider trading, Chibli. You should be playing insider trading. My conjuration's like even good, man. This destroys some stuff on the board, which is nice for us. This is probably a better play. But then it destroys your purple. You got to put it here so that you can get the sick purple placement on the far left.
Locally produced and reused.
Variety's easy, man. Just do a sponsored stream. Built-in variety. Can I just say also, I don't even know what I took. I took it exclusively because of the colors on it. I did not for a second look at what the actual effect of it is. Defeating a poison foe increases the damage of the next dice block. Okay. Wait, 122 is a great place to be. I'm gonna take that. Can we do pizza tonight? I genuinely checked to see if it was my wife that wrote that. I mean, I would do pizza tonight. If she's asking. But we don't have to.
Too bad it's temporary.
I think I might just be craving pizza because I'm like really hungry right now. Gauntlet of Voids. Hurls a punishing void gauntlet? Yeah, I could live with that. I could live with that one. That one looks good. I would be absolutely content with sushi night as well. You know what you never hear anyone say anymore? I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight. They got rid of that, man. They put out a hit on the shake and bake chicken ad that went multi-platinum in 1997.
Calm down.
Be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone.
You should get...
Get thee to a nunnery.
Fortune. Thank you.
Chicken tonight got a 30% on Roma tomatoes. See, now they're bringing it back. Right, Chibli? Guy who thinks, what is the Derpina joke again? Guy who thinks patina is Derpina? I don't know, I kind of lost it. Get me out of the swamp! I lost. Guy who thinks the word for Latinas is Derpinas. Yes, that's right. That bit's got a certain something, man. Is what I would say if I was a liar. Spawn me? And save your fake outrage or shock emotes in chat, okay? It's beneath you. Youch. It's over, guys. I lost my 50% damage bonus. I've lost my dice. Get him. Don't get him. Where's my dice? This is not a joke. I actually need my dice. And don't be one of those guys who says it's called a die. We're past that, okay? In 2025, we're past that. Read a book. Fuck you. And then don't be one of those guys. I'm not even looking at chat. I swear it to you, but I just know, you know, it's ain't my first day on the internet. Don't be one of those guys who says recently the Oxford English Dictionary said that both are okay. Okay? That's another kind of guy that I don't want you to be right now. None of those guys, please. We're making it. We're making it with this one. Oh, we're making it. We get our dice back, you know we're making it. Get him. Then hit him with one of those. 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 Huge misses. Didn't land a single attack. What am I doing? Why am I standing right next to him? They're calling it the worst place to stand. No!
I win.
We could have easily beaten them, man. Could have easily beaten them. Either way, this is Lost in Random, the Eternal Die. I had a great time. I think they've got a collection of awesome systems here. I had a lot of fun.
Tell you how happy I am
Thunderful
that you're
Games,
back,
thank you for the
Fortune.
sponsorship. Check the game out for yourself. Exclamation point Lost. Steam, I believe consoles, also on Game Pass. Thank you again. This is the full game. It's the full game, not a demo. All right, I'm going to get a drink, and I'm going to come back and do the world's shortest dulse. See you in a second. Tim Burton ass. Donkey, donkey, donkey. Donkey, donkey, donkey. Guys, not all the ads at once, okay? New roguelike? Cobalt is good. I do think there's a chance you might beat it on the first run you do. I died 7 times in 2 hours. Now you're off the clock, you can speak your mind. Chib, it clears Mecha Break. You're off the clock. It clears Mecha Break, probably twice. Although I did love how your character looked. It was awesome when you got a kill and then it showed your character in the in the cockpit looking like melted. That was good. I think I'd enjoy it even more if I didn't have to talk while playing it. Damn, they should invent a game like that. We really fucked ourselves with our choice of occupation, huh? What the hell? I heard the chicken jockey screaming back at me. There he is, something like that. We held out our picks and met the stone. Green, ground, ground. We said goodnight to y'all. Oh shit, 1 second. That might work, man. Hawking up into the sky. Bing, bang, bang. Stopping at the hawk end. Heading down. The Tua grabbed my hawk. I Tua tied. That could work, man. Yeah, that's pretty good. We said goodbye to the girl. Dude, can you sell gifted subscriptions? I guess Twitch can, but that's how we got ourselves into this mess in the first place. I think right now I'm actively subscribed to like, I guess it's passively subscribed because I didn't get it, but I'm subscribed to like 20 VTubers, man. I'm still getting like at least one email a day that's like, you've been given a gifted subscription, and it's always every single time it's a VTuber. It's crazy, man. Wish I could just pay it forward. I just wish I could. I guess I could sell my account. It's gonna cost you. I'm gonna be honest, because this is like my job. You might be better off getting Amazon Prime and using the Prime sub for that. I think you're gonna be offended by the asking price. Then I don't blame you, because it ain't worth it. Oh shit. All right, we're back. It's Turbo Dulls today, guys. Turbo Dulls. We got 39 minutes. Could probably stretch it for another 10 or so. But we're going to go straight to the Fire Dulls. Here's my favorite game. And the stakes are high when you're looking from behind. James Franco or Mark Ruffalo? You look like James Franco to me, but it's hard to tell. You got like Mark Ruffalo's hair, but James Franco's face. I don't know what this is. It looks like it has the cinematography of a Paul Thomas Anderson. Are you... I don't know what you would be. Let's be honest. Are you Licorice Pizza? I don't know who that is. Licorice Pizza? Alice in Wonderland 2010? Spider-Man 3? Slacker? Slacker's in black and white, I think. Blackberry? That's Mark Ruffalo, bro. That's young Mark. Here's looking at you, kid. I don't know. This is 6 Feet Under guy. Peter Krause. I have absolutely no idea. Peter Krause, Mark Ruffalo, on the bridge from A Quiet Place. Laura Dern, Naomi Watts. I mean, am I stupid? Is this going to be a David Lynch movie and I'm going to be outed as someone who doesn't know what he's talking about? Are you Inland Empire, bro? Are you... This shit does not look like Mulholland Drive. Is this The Ring? Is Laura Dern in The Ring? Is she in The King? We don't live here anymore? What? I mean, I've heard of it. I mean, it's kind of like a not noteworthy film. That's a really tough one, man. That's a really tough one. I thought I was missing something obvious. I was getting embarrassed, man. All right, what do we love from the first half of the Dulls? We love connections, man. Connections will keep your brain sticky, which is a good thing. It's the same director as Stone. Has the game been bought by private equity? Nah, I'm chilling. I think it's nice when they're not free wins all the time. A wallop, a knock, compression. Different types of socks: crew socks, ankle socks, compression socks, dress socks. That might be a Mariah. Kinds of socks. Never mind. Shot. Connecticut. Silent letters. Parse. A cut. Snip. Pair. Lop. Ends with a synonym for cut. That's crazy. For clip. Ends in synonym for clip. Huge. Football. Football, buzzball, baseball, ring ball, knock ball. Shout ball, ring ball, foundation ball, foundation, bottom, base, foundation, foot. The lowest layer of something. Ring, buzz, shout, knock. Oh, to go around to somebody's flat. To go around to somebody's flat. We were kind of goated on connections today. That's how I know that the gotcha hasn't completely ruined my brain. We don't live here anymore. That's damn true. When someone buzzes, knocks, or whatever the other words were, we don't live here anymore. This place is like Mark Ruffalo, Naomi Watts, Laura Dern, and Peter Krause in the mid-2000s. We don't live here anymore, mate. You got the wrong place. Subsides like the tide. Wayne? I don't know. Let's think about that. Leggings lead into lemon. Lulu? Poet Robert with a cool last name. Frost. Manhattan neighborhood near the East Village. Soho. Quick joyride. Fairy-like figure of folklore. Alf. Poet Robert with the hot last name. Weekly hit fly ball. That's a bloop. Food made using a bamboo mat. That's sushi. Quite the heavy weight. That's a ton. Ebbs. Robert Burrs? Robbie Burns! It's not Soho. It's NoHo. I should know Robbie Burns, man. There's that clip, it's a compilation of Alex Trebek going, Robbie Burns. Robbie Burns. There's a lot of great Alex Trebek compilations. There's Robbie Burns. There's the one, have you ever seen the video of every time Alex Trebek says genre? Spoilers. It's basically like this. Genre. It's that for like 15 minutes straight. Pretty good. I'm a big box office game head, but then we'll move on to the fan favorites after that. June 4th, 2010. I had just graduated from college and was in an existential crisis. Paramount Pictures had just put out a film starring Mike Myers. This must be the Love Guru, man. No? It must be, is it Shrek? It is Shrek 4? Shrek 4. Damn, man. 2010 too late? Maybe, because I remember in Korea in 2011, I worked with a guy who I didn't really get along with very well. And legit, his favorite movie was The Love Guru, which was crazy. He was like 33, I was like 24, and I was like, I didn't know they made 33-year-olds like that at the time. Now he's, in a sense, now I'm the older man, but Tommy Lee Jones ass. Universal starring Jonah Hill. I feel like this is 10 items or less, which is actually called 30 minutes or less, which is actually an adventure comedy music film starring Jonah Hill. Oh, it's Get Him to the Greek! Obviously, man. Listen, I know it's hip these days to say it as a cursed cast because it really does. The movie is still it's really funny, man. It's a good movie. If you can get over the fact that there's a convicted sex criminal in like every scene, and it's not just Diddy. I don't want to get in trouble. I think Russell Brand's just been accused. My mistake. Accused sex criminal. Oh, nah, he got sentenced. Did he or did Diddy, or are we talking about Russell as well? Lionsgate Pictures starring Ashton Kutcher. I didn't know Ashton Kutcher was in a movie post Butterfly Effect. An action comedy thriller romance. Perfect wife, perfect target. Target to like give a gift to. Wow. Ashton Kutcher, Katherine Heigl, Tom Selleck. $75 million. That's what $75 million bought you in 2010, man. He gives up the gun and settles down with his new bride until he learns someone from his past has put out a contract on his life. Killers. How did we let him get away with the haircut for so long, man? In 2010, you could be a serious adult with that, like, that haircut, man. That Adam Lambert haircut. This is a fake movie as far as I'm concerned. Walt Disney, starring Jake Gyllenhaal. Adventure fantasy action starring Jake Gyllenhaal. It's Prince of Persia. I watched it on the airplane. Time. Warner Brothers, 73 mil. Sarah Jessica Parker. Sex and the City 2, where they go to Dubai. Yep. Couldn't have been anything else. They went crazy on the cover for this. Holy shit, man. That, you know what? It looks so much like an Uma Musume ult, man. It looks like Sarah Jessica Parker just hit her fucking ult on the final stretch, dude. That's crazy. Behold the duty of the divine fucking emperor, man. No, my brain is not rotted. This is how they shoot the scenes for the ults, man. Or how they stage them, at least. I guess they don't really shoot them. I'm not calling Sarah Jessica Parker a horse. I get mad when people do that. She's pretty. She's pretty. You guys are the fuckers who made Jennifer Grey get rhinoplasty, and now she shows up in that Kieran Culkin movie, and I'm like, who's this lady? She sounds familiar. And then I'm like, that's Jennifer Grey? What happened? It's not that she looks bad, it's just she doesn't look like Jennifer Grey anymore. What's that movie called? Kieran Culkin, Jesse Eisenberg, A Real Pain. There we go. I got to lock that in. The stuff from the early 2000s is locked in, but the stuff that's entered the brain more recently, you got to push it down like an overfilled trash can. Like KD said, what are we doing to our beautiful women? Was that on his alt, or was that on his... Was he just going in like raw like that? Rawr. Indonesia. No, man. Pasta soup? This can't not be Italy, man. That's minestrone soup. That might be like a top 5 most consumed soup worldwide. No way. Well, okay, worldwide is crazy because I'm sure like the top 5 are like Indian and Chinese soups. But like in North America, let's take the sample down a little bit. Right? In North America, I bet minestrone's up there, man. What do you think's number 1 in North America? Chicken noodle, I think, would clear if I had to guess. It's not my favorite, but I think it's probably chicken noodle tomato or tomato chicken noodle. Chicken noodle. I gotta move on. And yeah, of course I'm gonna yum minestrone soup, bro. I'm not gonna pay restaurant prices for it, but yeah. It's a festive, vibrant meal. Yeah, it looks really vibrant. Rice water and kimchi. It is rice shower. I can't escape it, man. I can't escape it. Okay, peanut oil, coconut milk, coriander leaves. It's like Thai. It's Southeast Asian, but I don't know where in Southeast Asia. Maybe we'll try Cambodia. That's warm. Northwest of Cambodia, like Myanmar. That's Thingyan rice, man. Can the thing I'll hang my reputation on, I answer every question honestly, okay? I think this one I would probably pass. This, I can get down with that. A bowl of that, I can get down with that. This, I'm not sure I can get down with that, to be honest with you. I guess I should have read about what it is first. Stir frying cooked rice. Okay, but why is it submerged in water? It's rice? It's rice with a glass of water poured on top of it. It's for the water festival. Okay, but like, I guess what I'm asking is, does it taste good? Slop them up. They can't stop you from ordering kimchi bokkeumbap and a glass of water. This looks Korean. This bowl is Korean. This is naengmyeon, bro. No, it's not. Well, maybe it is. Either way, this is from South Korea. It's kongguksu. Naengmyeon is not soba noodles, right? It is a Korean-ass bowl, 100%. They'll be serving soups in these for sure. It is? I guess the nang and the guksu are slightly different. I don't know. Can I say, my wife's been sick for like a week and a bit now, right? She's sending me to Asian supermarkets for Korean soups. She married the right motherfucker. Because I can read Hangul. Now, do I occasionally have to send her a photo from the H Mart and be like, which one of these do you want? Yes, but that's because she tells me what she wants and I read the Hangul and I go, none of these are exactly what she said. So then I send her a photo of the Sulentang and the Yukgaejang and the Miyokguk and the Gamjatang and the Galbitang, and I send it to her and I say, which one of these would you like? Who said learning Hangul is a waste of time? Honestly, if you're bored tonight, instead of looking at your phone, you should memorize the Korean alphabet. You can literally do it in, conservatively, 2 hours. Realistically, hour and a half. Why would I do that? Because it's better for you than looking at your phone. And then next time you play a video game where there's like a map in Korea, you'll be like, oh my God! That says PC Bong! That's what you can annoy everybody else in the voice call. That place right there that says PC Bong, that means PC room. You could do that. Is that, oh, I would have yummed that, just for the record. I would have yummed that. It doesn't make me speak Korean though. Yeah, but if you ever find yourself like in Korea, it'll help you get around, man. Because like at least 10% of Korean words come from English as well. So take it from a guy who lived there. I learned a little bit of Korean. Do not write penis in Hangul in my chat, okay? You can write gochu, and I'll +2 you. You cannot write penis. Take it from a guy who lived in Korea. Knowing English and knowing the Korean alphabet, it gave me, it was free real estate, let's put it that way. It's a free lunch. Because every once in a while, you'd be like, I'm really hungry. And then you would walk into like a restaurant and be like, I don't know what any of this shit is. And then you start sounding it out and you go, oh shit. Bagel, Hana Juseo. And then everyone, they lose their fucking minds. They go fucking crazy for it. You farm a lot of aura. Brother, your accent? If I start speaking, listen. If I start speaking in unaccented Korean, you guys are going to start telling me it's problematic. So I have to keep my white accent when I speak Korean. Because if I start busting out the, I can't even do it because you're going to accuse me. Even though it's part of the natural speak, you're going to accuse me. If I start doing the whine at the end of the sentence, you're going to be like, that's not okay. I'm going to be like, that's how it's written. With the tildes. Also, maybe this is not okay. Every single Korean panel show that has one white guy from either England or the United States of America that speaks perfect fucking Korean, I fucking hate that guy. And it's a different guy every time. I hate him in every single fucking show. Every time that I feel like he's just there to be like, holy shit, white boy reacts to content in perfect Korean. It's every, and then same with every reality show, even in Physical 100. They're like, we got 3 Americans. You wish you were him? In 2011, yeah. 2025, I'm all right. But no, more power to him. Da 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 da. Put the disorderly in the bag. Chugyo. Disorderly. That one's just for you. Oh, damn. Do you wear a Psycho presage? Presage? Yes, I do. That's a watch head right there, man. I do wear a Psycho presage cocktail time in dark green. OMG, same? What? The dude at Roldorf & Co. told me it was 1 of 1, man. $150,000 watch. Act broke, stay rich, bitch. Sort these restaurant chains by how many locations they have worldwide, starting with the most. Yeah, it's not $150,000, just for the record. Not these days. You usually pay 200% because you can only get it on the used market, on the pre-owned market. It's like $500. Me going into a money spread. Oh yeah, how about this? I got your weekly rent on my wrist. You think I'm sweating it? I could stay in your apartment for a week with just this. Just the shit on my fucking wrist. I could sleep in your room for a week. That's right. Just know who you're dealing with. I have no idea, by the way. I have no clue. But absolutely no idea where to put any of these, man. Oh, shit. Which one of these has the most? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. So, 2 of these are in Canada. Jollibee and I think maybe Wingstop. And then worldwide, I don't know if any of these have a big presence worldwide, except obviously Jollibee is from the Philippines. I don't know. I feel like maybe Jollibee is popular throughout Asia now. Now, there's not going to be many in the US, though. There's probably going to be, I bet there's less than 25 Jollibees in America right now. And please, can you source this and then give me the, after I finish, I'll look at chat and see. I'm trying to do my, my Fermi estimate. I feel like I've been to the United States. In-N-Out is a regional chain, which will probably put it lower because it mostly exists on the West Coast. That being said, White Castle is nowhere, I think. Wingstop seems like one of those things that pops up in every... They're not even malls. You know how there used to be malls, but now there's just parking lots with like a bunch of stores surrounding the cars? But there seems to be a Wingstop in every single one of those. I'm going to assume Texas Roadhouse is a little bit less popular and a little bit more regional. And then I'm just going to flex Panera up to the top. So I'm going to go Panera, Jollibee, Wingstop, Roadhouse, In-N-Out, White Castle. I would move Panera to the bottom and send it. I would move Wingstop to the top and Jollibee to third. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. How many Jollibees? 76 in the US. Damn, I was way off. 81 now. Damn. I didn't know there were more Wingstops than Paneras, man. Where the fuck are the Wingstops? Whenever I'm driving in Washington State, I feel like I see like 7 Wingstops at every mall that no cars are at, which is not me saying the business is not successful. But you know, like the good malls that have the Cheesecake Factory, they don't seem to have Wingstop. But the mall that's like, it's still got a tanning salon in it in 2025, there's always like a Wingstop and then like a Burgermeister or something. I've never eaten at a wings-focused restaurant, man. I would be down. Chibli, we should both fly to LA at the same time and go to a Wingstop. And the Long John Silver's. What's Burgermeister? Must be a Washington thing. Don't go to Long John Silver's? I gotta go once, man. I gotta go once. I can't believe we haven't met in California yet. Chibli, are you going to Oogie Boogie Bash? Did you get your tickets for the Oogie Boogie Bash, Chibli? The hell is that? You're not invited. Scrandle! I'm bantering. I'm just bantering. Chicharrones or margarita pizza with ham? I mean, you can say I'm an idiot. I think that pizza looks pretty fucking good. I like chicharrones too. I think the pizza looks fucking good. I think it looks, I love a Neapolitan pizza, man. I'm not too mad because the chicharrones look pretty good too, but this should be easy. Burger versus burger should be easy. This burger looks better. Crazy. Insane. 10 kavapi with chips, cabbage, and a bread roll. Duck-loaded fries. It's got to be the fries on this one. It's got so much holy shit sauce. The potatoes look fire, but the gyro, with God as my witness, may be the best looking food I think I've ever seen in Scrandle. It's the pita is tearing. I'd like to remove some marks for that, but that looks pretty damn good for Scrandle, man. I mean, it's obviously that, but like the picture was throwing me off a little bit. This one's throwing me off too. Why they cranked up the saturation or something, man? Tottenham fried chicken with a bag of chips. Kielbasa zibulka I gorkim konservlidman. I mean, again, not a virtue signal. I would definitely rather have this price agnostic. This doesn't look too bad. I feel like there's a scandal bias against sausages that aren't in hot dog buns. They seem to love the fried chicken with sauce. Yeah, okay. Onion sandwich versus cheesy chips. I don't think the onion sandwich can win, man. Like the cheesy chips, they need to add some more garnish or something. But served in a damn naan. I gotta go with that. 71% is kind of criminal, but horrible looking pizza versus the fried teardrop. That's a given. Sri Lankan food platter free for fans. You can't beat that, and the burger looks decrepit. Or it looks 91% delicious. Those tacos look pretty good, man. The pork and stuffing roll with crackling, also low-key, kind of looks fire. I think that they, honestly, no disrespect to Reading FC, I think the service worker fucked this one. If they sliced the bun down here, and now this looks too big in proportion to this, like this looks like it's going to fall apart. If they sliced it there, we might be having a conversation. But I think they sliced it too low, and now it just doesn't look right. We're going to take that one. 18%? It looks fucking good! What's... And the fucking cheesy chips and naan, 71%? That's what I'm saying. It looked fucking good, man. 18% good? Okay, now do the cheesy chips. Now do the cheesy chips, mate. Yeah, it's served in a fucking naan. What's crackling? They like deep fry the pork skin. So it's basically just incredibly crunchy stuff in your sandwich that's deleterious for your health but tastes awesome. I had your exact score. I believe it. Oh shit, here we go. Oh fuck, here we go. Catfishing with 1957 births of Polish presidential election candidates. I have absolutely no idea. I could not name a single Polish politician. I apologize. I can't even come up with a funny guess. Who's the Polish footballer who's insanely good? It's not Bastian Schweinsteiger. It's... His name starts with a P. Oh, Lewandowski. Yeah, that's him. Lewandowski. Donald Tusk is Polish? This one's burning me up. Because I was thinking about extending the Donald Trump Labubu bit with a Donald Tusk Lafufu bit. He's the current prime minister of Poland? I thought he was like the head of the WTO or something. I guess so you pivot off of that role at some point. It is Fraser Crane, too. You're not wrong. He used to be. Because wasn't like the old guy from season 2 of House of Cards based on Donald Tusk or something? I don't know. American blues rock musical groups that were established in 1965 and disestablished in 1995. Cannabis music, jam bands. Buddy, this can't not be the Grateful Dead. No, wait. Mixed gender bands from California. Maybe it's When the Truth is Found to Be Lies. But they do, I mean, it sounds like the Grateful Dead, but the Grateful Dead is still touring, man. That's what's fucking me. Are they? Oh, they're not the Grateful Dead anymore. They're just the Dead and Co. Okay. It's a little one from this will take you back to the documentary Give Me Shelter. What a great Cable Guy reference. The Hells Angels had their way that night. Tonight, we have ours. Hit it. When the truth is found to be lies. Chibli, have you ever seen The Cable Guy? That's a fucking film, man. That's cinema right there. Whatever. Worst Jim Carrey movie? Guy who hasn't seen The Number 23. 1944 establishments in Belgium, Luxembourg, and the Netherlands. This is Benelux, bro. Epiphytes, ficus, national symbols of India, plant common names, sacred trees in Hinduism, trees in Buddhism. An Indian tree. Blowing through the corners of my mind. From the Grand Coulee Dam to the Capitol. I don't know, man. I was just going to write ficus again. The baobab tree? That's a bow. Chinese music in the banyan tree. You fucked me, Steely Dan. You should have said Indian music in the banyan tree. Angular banjos sound good to me. Do 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 do. You know what I'm talking about? My roommate loves Steely Dan. You got a good one. It's just a shame I got his weekly rent on my wrist right now. Nah, I don't know. You might live someplace more expensive than that. It depends where you... It's just a callback. It's just a callback. Oh. Islands of the Tyrrhenian Sea? Republics of France? Yeah, bitch, that's Corsica. 1960s American films that are war dramas based on actual events that are about the British Armed Forces, about shot down aviators. I think that's The Bridge Over the River Kwai. It's The Great Escape. I should have seen the shit where it said movies about prisoners of war. Fuck you. Castle architecture, moat. Anthropomorphic aardvarks, yeah, bitch, that's Arthur. That's Arthur Reed. Cantonese words and phrases. Walk. This is the easiest catfishing they've ever done, bro. This is actually like it's a joke. American male characters in television from Archie Comics. Buddy, that's Jughead. That's Jughead Jones. We got 7 today. Honestly, we should have gotten 8. That's kind of embarrassing. They made him gay? Yeah, in Riverdale. Charles Melton, bro. Ever tell you my favorite Jughead moment? When for some reason, I guess it was to set up the punchline, Reggie tricked Jughead into painting his kitchen floor, like Reggie's kitchen floor. So he's painting, and then he didn't think about how to paint it, right? He didn't think about it before, he didn't plan. So he painted himself into a corner. And then Reggie went, "Ha! Jughead, you idiot. You painted yourself into a corner." But then Jughead, who's always 3 steps ahead, said, "If I was your husband, madam, I would drink it." Because he painted himself into the corner with the fucking fridge, man. So he opened the fridge and just made himself like a fucking huge sandwich. Or he had one of those like hams that they used to have in the cartoons all the time where it was like a bone with a big fucking ham on the end of it and you just eat it. Sick, man. Meat on the bone. Meat on the bone. I know what the people want. Also, Charles Melton was Reggie, not Jughead. My bad, y'all. I thought he played Jughead. He's my king for his role in May, December. When he has that scene on the roof where he smokes a joint with his teenage son, but like breaks down, that's a great scene. That movie got fucked at the Oscars. Redo the 2023 Oscars, bitch. At least give him a Best Supporting Actor nod for that, okay? Fuck you. It's all fucking politics, man. We take those. Any day of the week, we take those. They should do the Oscars 5 years later. It's actually an interesting idea, but I think the problem is it plays into the idea that eventually the cultural canon is ossified, when in reality it's constantly in flux. Like there's movies right now from the 90s that are like popping off bigly as cult classics. The idea that we have, because right now it's not 2025 for us, it's the present, is that it's going to be that way forever. But things, it's constantly ebbing and flowing, man. As I see it, yassified. Yeah, culturally yassified is what I'm trying to say. Like, here's the thing. If they redid the Oscars from last year, what wins Best Picture? Maybe it's still Nora, but I'm inclined to say that Conclave is actually, it's risen in, it's risen in the cultural memory, maybe because of the fact that the Pope also did die, which is kind of like not fair. Like I mean, when you can predict the future, it's pretty easy to make salient films, I guess. He's a god, he's an idiot. He what? Dude, that was a really good day of kind of hard golf. The one that's crazy, though, what were the movies that Forrest Gump beat out for Best Picture? Didn't it beat out like Pulp Fiction, The Shawshank Redemption, and like 2 other amazing films to win Best Picture? Quiz Show as well. Quiz Show is so fucking underrated, man. That's my favorite Robert Redford directed movie. This again? You don't like when I talk about Quiz Show? You don't like when I talk about Ralph Fiennes' incredible turn as Charles Van Doren and John Turturro as the other guy? And then the detective who does an awesome job in the movie and then is never in anything that's ever been made ever since? Beat out Ed Wood too. That's good. It's rare that the worst movie of the nominees wins, man. All 4 of those clear Forrest Gump. Hang on, I got to see Crash Best Picture. I got to see what else was nominated against Crash. Which, by the way, in I guess it was 2005 when the Oscars took place, I wanted Crash to win Best Picture. I thought it was the deepest movie ever made, but I was also 16 or something. 2005 Oscars Best Picture. 2004 Oscars Best Picture. 2006 Oscars Best Picture. Okay, here we go. Best Picture. Crash beats Brokeback Mountain, Capote, Good Night and Good Luck, and Munich. Brokeback is really up there in the cultural canon right now. Capote's good, and Philip Seymour Hoffman won for Best Actor, which he probably should have. Although he did beat Terrence Howard for Hustle and Flow. And then what was, I don't know if I've seen the movies from the Green Book ones. This is the 78th Academy Awards, so it's probably like the 97th Academy Awards for Green Book. No, that was the last one. So it's probably like the 92nd. 92nd. Parasite won. Whatever, this is taking too long. How do you know I'm a boomer? I'm not clicking the links in the Wikipedia article. I'm modifying the URL 1 number at a time to go backwards. Green Book beats Green Book beat Black Panther, Black Klansman, Bohemian Rhapsody, The Favorite, Roma, A Star Is Born, and Vice. That's a fucked up assortment of Best Picture nominees, man. Vice being nominated for Best Picture is crazy. The Favorite might be my least favorite Yorgos Lanthimos film that I've seen, but I mean, it clears the shit out of Vice. Now do 2016, La La Land should have won? I don't know. I love La La Land, but I never know how people feel about La La Land. Because after it won, I swear this is where like my deep-seated anti-video essay rhetoric came from. People who hadn't seen the movie started coming into chat and being like, it's a bad movie because, oh, Hollywood just loves to reward movies that are about Hollywood. I hate musicals. Why don't they just talk instead? But then my whole life, because my demo doesn't really like La La Land, I thought La La Land was one of those movies that was like critically beloved and culturally like reviled. Like, I'm thinking of Ending Things, for example. Then come to find out, actually, the Gen Pop loves La La Land. The Gen Pop thinks La La Land is peak. La Boo Boo Land. Whatever, man. Okay, I'm just talking, man. Let's just throw in a slash marker. Sorry for the short dulls today. And let's do Bandle really quick. 1977, 174 milli. I turned my camera on by Spoon. That's so familiar. It's like, it's that part right there is so familiar. The transition right here. I can hear it in my head. I actually think if I give myself time, I think I can get it off too. I just need to enter the database. I need more. It stings, but I need more. Is it Take a Chance on Me by ABBA? It is. Okay. There we go. That's honestly, I don't think that should be a part 2 unless you're from Sweden. That one's kind of tough. I love that ending, man. The winner takes it motherfucking all. Take a chance on me. If you change your mind, I'll be first in line. I don't know the words. Take a chance on, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. Nard Dog Me. Is there an Andy Bernard Take a Chance on Me? Or does he riggy diggy do it a little bit? There is. Andy Bernard is such a real character. Everybody has a friend of a friend that, like, at karaoke would always default to singing the fucking, like, the response of the call and response, or sing the fucking stings. Or the riffs that, it is me. The guy that would sing the riffs in, like, the boy band songs. Like at the start of Larger Than Life by the Backstreet Boys, he's the guy who goes, ha ha ha! All right, that was good though. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Are you ready to stream? You ever make any headway getting Chinese Rizzler up and running? Nah, they tariffed me. They tariffed me to keep me isolated. I still think we need a Chinese Rizzler. It's kind of like an acquisition play at this point. If anyone would like to acquire the numbered corporation that has spun up and then just buy wholesale, like the R&D that we did. I'm not going to say that we were on like the verge of a breakthrough. I'm not going to say we were like 6 weeks away from developing the first Chinese Rizzler, but like we've done a little bit of the groundwork. Damn, Chinese Christopher Walken would be crazy. Dude, I was at the playground with my daughter, and can I just say, I think this dude is based. There was a dude, like a Chinese grandfather at the playground with his granddaughter and also his wife, aka the grandmother of the child. So while the grandmother was like playing with the kid, the Chinese grandpa was just walking around with his phone speaker on high, and it was like a Chinese to English translation phrase book. So it was just like 7 phrases that kept repeating. So it would be like something in Chinese, and then the voice would go, "Hi, nice to meet you." And then he would go, "Hi, nice to meet you." And then it would be like something in Chinese, "How old are you?" And he would go, "How old are you?" But then what makes it hilarious is that he was then practicing the phrases on my daughter. Kate, I never told you this. This was so good, though. And this is how I know her instincts are good. He was just walking around, and he saw us, and then the voice went, "How old are you?" And he went, "How old are you?" And then our daughter went, 4 3/4. And then the dude just stood there looking at her, and she was like smiling, and there was like a 3-second silence. And then she said, like, "Do you have a kid here?" And the guy just didn't respond at all. And then she went, "Is your kid here?" And then he just didn't do anything. And I said, maybe he doesn't want to talk. Come on. Maybe let's go over here. Maybe he doesn't want to talk. He seemed like a nice guy, but I don't think he knew what she was saying to him, which is also relatable because that's how it happens to me in Korea. I'm like, "실례합니다. 화장실 어디예요?" And then they respond with a whole, like a laborious set of directions, and I don't speak Korean. So I just go, 감사합니다, 감사합니다. And then I just go try to find the bathroom using like Witcher Vision or whatever. Even I don't get the story. He was practicing his English on our daughter, but after our daughter replied, he didn't know what she was saying. So our daughter was basically trying to make conversation with him, but he was just like, he was hitting her with the stoned emoji. Is this like a stone face? What's the one? You know, that's the one right there. Yeah, you got it. Moyai. Moyai. Yeah, that's it right there. It's not a stone underscore face. I thought she was being careful, like he might be a bad guy. Well, I think that's true too. I think she was like, this dude's energy is like a little bit off. But I don't think his energy was off because he had like ill intentions. I think his energy was off because he is having trouble communicating in English, which is fine. But then I vouched for him. I said, nah, man, he's cool. Chinese grandpa, he's cool with me, as far as I know. Hang on, I'm going to this website. Dude, this is crazy. I went to Twitch in Firefox where I'm logged out instead of Chrome where I'm logged in. Second stream on the front page was my own. It's like, based on your cookies, you might vibe with this motherfucker. Based on these cookies, I am this motherfucker, bitch! Okay, I will send you over to Apollo, who is still doing horses. Which I don't blame him for. I might do some horses tomorrow. We'll see. But for now, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. That's a YouTube outro. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, y'all. Wait, you're right. Every time I rated Kate by accident. I do it. It's muscle memory. Damn, I'm failing all the QTEs at the end of stream today. Good night, y'all.